That was my whole point.
Then?
You're thinking of like Kane Highwind or some shit with like 50 different mechanics on the ground and the jumps, and there's
I don't think I was in
also
that one.
there's also Wisp. Wisp summons like a bunch of shit and you have to like
Maybe it's
survive.
Wisp. There's one we fought 3 times, and every single time we haven't seen a repeat mechanic.
That was Wisp.
That was Wisp? Okay.
That was Wisp.
So I'm going to import the rewards for Tsukiyomi, Amaterasu, and Abaddon. And then I'm gonna, if you guys are interested in any of them, I'm gonna import those fights because I do kind of want you guys to fight the primordials before the campaign ends. So like, if you guys want to try one of the others, you just pick one and I'll import it. I didn't realize the rewards for those 3 were not imported, so that's my bad. I should have done that a while ago.
That's the only thing that's been stopping me from asking to do Tsukiyomi because I just, on principle, really want to do Tsukiyomi. So.
Principal?
I forgot one. Ophiuchus too. I'm gonna import Ophiuchus as a reward.
Oh hell yeah!
That got Isa's attention.
On I said Tsukiyomi just because she's been very like subdued with us so far, and I want to see her just fucking cut loose and blow shit up. Like.
All right. Session in progress. Someone. I'll wait till everyone joins. Is Brandon finally gonna get standby?
Yeah, I'm excited.
He's doing it.
He's doing it.
Someone.
Chris.
Does someone want to be my DJ?
Do you want to do a Brandon? Get some extra hours?
Yeah. Let me get out of this fucking
Card shop.
Oh my god, it's been forever since I was.
Since you were a thief, yeah, that's why I brought you.
Well, since I was anything, to be honest. I haven't sessioned in like a month. At least that's what it feels like.
I'm happy he's bringing his thief because I think people are underestimating the thief a little.
Yeah, I wanted to play the thief because, like, potential stuff we can get for the group, and B, yeah, mainly because I feel like it's not being represented to the degree it could be. Also, I feel like we put a lot of resources into the thief, and then it hasn't really been utilized either.
Well, you got a huge upgrade the last time, right?
I got multiple huge upgrades. Yeah. I'm like, I have, what is it? A mythic accessory, ascendant weapon, ascendant armor.
Shit.
What?
I have to find my mechanics folder for Spirit. Oh, there it is.
I have to pull up the bestiary for Spiritus.
Oh, I even have. Okay. Well, that saves me having to. Oh no, but I want it on the combat tracker.
Spiritus. Do you have Dispel Tonics on hand, Carnan?
I'm not sure. Everything is frozen because I think I'm loading a bunch of assets.
Same.
Likewise.
I will be right back.
Did you guys fully reveal it?
I don't know.
You don't know, huh?
We didn't. Because he never hit heavy. I assume he has something after that. But. Because we never hit. I don't think we hit round 3 either.
Oh, hell no. There's only like 12 mechanics here on your page. You did not reveal the whole.
Figures. What material am I bringing this go around? Let's do Basuna. Basuna, Kiraja, and... In here. And yeah, they could reach in here. 3. Okay. Make that 4. Make that 5.
Oh yeah.
What?
Did you guys notice what his like mechanic names are named after?
Different gods
Really
of
cool.
death?
Not gods, more deities
Like
and
mythological-
effigies and
Spirits of death.
Yeah.
I recognized the Anko.
I recognized Dullahan, Anku, and...
Gehenna.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get that one.
You don't have that one?
As in, like, I didn't understand. I didn't get the reference.
All right.
Is the DJ running?
We can join, right?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Desktop. Here.
This is some of my best work as far as like simple but interesting mechanics.
Spiritus?
Yeah, I'm very proud of the others too, though. But like this, I'm looking at it and I'm like, there's almost no mechanical indicators for this guy. It's literally just a bunch of like worded mechanics. It's really fun.
It's incredibly hard to deal with.
It's just fuck
Yeah,
them
I
up.
figured.
Don't show me.
Well, Seth, I have you know, I'm very disappointed in you
Mm,
already. I'm very disappointed.
are you?
Yeah.
For what reason?
I can't believe you chose to play one of my favorite games of the past year instead of importing my weapon.
You know what's funny? And I've fixed the problem. But at first, your weapon wasn't even pinned in the channel.
No.
And then you mentioned your weapon, and I was like, "Oh fuck! Why isn't it in the import channel?" And I looked, and it was, and I just forgot to pin it. And I'm like, "My God, it's like no one wants him to get this weapon." So I pinned it, and it's on my to-do list. I'm gonna because I started it. I'm in the middle of finishing Steve's Dead Man's what's it called? Flying Dutchman jacket.
Flying Dutchman's trench coat.
Yeah, and then I'll do yours after. But it's
Oh,
like
it's all good.
I
haven't
yeah.
had one in like 4 years. Okay, I can wait another week. I'll be all right.
Yeah, it sucks that you don't have it now though. But I like I said, I completely didn't realize I had pinned it or I had not pinned it. That's done.
Alright, I'm back.
There we are.
My God, it's so big. How do I?
That's what he said.
God damn.
Hey, Matt,
That too.
Yeah.
do you still have the essences from the like super gathering thing that I did for you? By any chance?
Yeah.
Did you? Can I have one of those?
I just want to verify this. So, you asked for my standby. to get your stuff, to use your standby to get me this stuff, and you want some of this stuff back.
If you are not going to use it, please.
The math is mathing.
You could hear in his voice the defeat. Like, yeah, that is exactly what I'm asking.
In
that
my
is
defense,
exactly what I'm
I
asking.
did also get you a berry for a full job level and a berry for a full Eidolon level, okay? I'm just asking for a teeny essence, okay? Just a teeny weeny little itsy bitsy water essence.
He's worse than Amadeus.
It's funny how
It's a principal Easter. That's what it is. But
It's
yes, you can have
funny-
it anyways.
Oh, thank you.
What do you want, the lightning or the water?
The water. I need it to pay
Just
for
one?
my scale stats to be redone.
Just one?
I think so for what I want. Let me double check.
Carnan, do you have a Dispel Tonic? Yes, no.
Go ahead. Oh, sorry, what were you saying? Rick?
no.
No. Alright, I'll give you one.
Fair.
Okay. I'm just missing an Apex essence then.
Add a add one Dispel Tonic to your inventory, Carnan.
You
Done.
can add a water essence.
Thank you for that, by the way. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome. Don't ask again.
I just love how he's like, I've done all of this for you. Also, I know exactly every single thing I've ever given you.
We'll just call that from the hour of standby that you nat won, and so I had to roll an extra hour of standby.
I don't think you want to
Gambling.
open the can of
Hold on.
worms that
Oh, no.
is
Uh-oh.
holding nat ones against people. I
Hold on.
really don't think you, of all people, want to open that can of worms.
You had to roll the extra? I believe that came out of my currency bank, and I still didn't charge you for it because I was like, oh, I felt bad about it. So you want to use
If you want to
What do you
hold
mean you
nat
didn't
me
ones
rolling
against people,
shitty against me, even though I rectified the situation and didn't say anything about it?
you holding nat ones against Thunder is like so ironic. Because if you want to open that can of worms, you owe him like 4 characters.
Oof.
I want you to know, Brandon,
So ironic.
there is no
Because if you wanna
precedence
open
for
that can of
Burmesians
worms, you
being
owe
in
them, like,
Kingdom
4
Hearts. But I'm adding them to Kingdom Hearts because of you.
Woohoo! Because of you.
I almost had a heart attack.
Are you playing anything? 'Cause I don't hear
He's like,
anything.
I almost had a heart attack.
Brandon?
I hadn't started it yet. Let me know if you can hear this.
Staff.
Yes.
Yep, I can hear it.
Perfect.
Yes.
If I use a Dreamberry, like the one free Eidolon level, does it just round up my Eidolon to the nearest point, or does it just give me 5 completions automatically?
Say that again? Sorry?
I got a Dreamberry from
Yes.
Easter. It's entitled to 1 Eidolon level.
Oh, it finishes off the level. It finishes off
Okay.
that. Anything that
Yeah.
doesn't have any more specific wording finishes off the level.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So if you're already close, you might as well let it level and then use it
Yeah.
after.
Yeah, I'm past half, so I might as well.
Unless you really need the level, in which case, that's
Not really.
okay. So you don't have Gehenna's Fury in in your mechanics?
We do.
Oh, you do. Kali's Whisper?
Nope.
Okay. Fear the Reaper?
Whisper. Nope. Fear the
Okay.
Reaper.
Reaper.
Okay, never mind.
Gotta write Anubis.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
missing mechanics.
Gotta write
Yeah, we
Anubis
are.
is something.
Yeah. Sorry, I could have told
Our-
you that.
Our best success on Spiritus, if I remember right, was surviving to round 2.
Oh boy.
He's correct.
Oh, that said, I need to get his voice ready.
we
Terrible.
know we're missing a lot.
What?
because you took pity on us and gave us a bunch of mechanics from our last time we lost.
Yeah.
And we were like, oh, we were close. And you're like, no, I'm giving you a freebie because there's almost too many mechanics and I
And
fear you
it's-
guys won't get to the end. And we're like, oh no.
I love it.
You know, when we challenge Wisp, we're in the middle of a very peaceful lake. Where are we?
The looks around and you see Solheim in flames. The very destruction brought down by the Zoldarian Empire.
Didn't we fix this, Kupo?
Yep.
Lumi looks around. There's lava on the floor.
The warriors were brought to the gates of Solheim. Our armies stood outside, but they accomplished nearly nothing. Merely slaughtered those who tried to escape the siege. Most of the damage you see here was wrought by me and Aman.
Oh. You did all this? He traces the arena. I don't think I got the story. Why?
Because through fear of Zodiark, the High Priestess threatened the very safety of Nova itself. Forced to choose saving the all and losing a friend as he looks at Spiritus. Spiritus chose instead to kill a Lunarian he knows for the safety of this jewel.
I see.
You have befriended most of us. And so you are not familiar with the magic we wield and the untold destruction we can cause. But I assure you, I will educate you on the subject.
And he'll draw his big great sword.
Oh my god. What a great line.
Well, go get him, Tiger. He pushes Zell forward. And he just
Zell's
doesn't
gonna
move.
kind of like Zell's gonna like just kind of like hear the clang. And be like, that's a great line. I feel like I'll save that for later. As he starts walking up.
Alright. As combat begins, please roll initiative.
Should probably get close to him.
Whee!
Send it.
Really? Really?
I want to point out he's fine, but I want to point out the irony.
I don't think he knew the irony was coming. Alright, but
That's
right, whatever.
kind of my point. You're fine though.
Oh, good.
Where is it? I'll find it. Did I just click the hand?
Good.
Oh, I love that quote.
Wouldn't that be a sight?
Ah. Hey, the combat music's good. Alright.
Lumi's still like trying to push Zell. Get close to your emperor.
Zevara will lose focus for a moment. Spiritus will take his greatsword and will fling it at Zevara. It just kind of flies through the air, making like a ringing sound looking like it's going to impale the priest right through the chest. A golden aura will just kind of appear surrounding Zell as he throws his greatsword and knocks Spiritus's greatsword away, stopping the near fatal mistake of Zevara losing focus.
One of these days, I'm gonna learn that I'm not quite so fast now that Ixion's not here.
Oh, I don't have a map, that's why. It's loading.
Oh.
I thought we were still just role-playing.
Inspiration?
Where's the little button that... Oh god, why is the map all fucky again? Where's the little button that you click that makes everything center on your current character? Like your hotbars change and everything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I remember there being like a little button that like, because my hotbars are on Blue Mage
There we
right
go.
now.
Here.
There's a little button somewhere that does it. I can't remember where it is.
As Zell, the greatsword's still lodged in the ground staff.
The spirit blade immediately just kind of flew back to Spiritus, and yours impaled in the ground near Zevara.
I'll walk over.
Okay.
Just kind of grab the blade. And then
I'll
start
unlock you.
walking. I'll walk over. And I'll grab the blade. And I'll walk back over towards Spiritus. And say, now, we've done this twice already before. And he's not used to your shenanigans. So, let's not do anything too early.
He'll lose his very serious aura and become the goofy Spiritus that you all know for a moment as he just kind of places his palm on his chest and just kind of motions, who? Me? Alright. Both Zell and Spiritus will clash great swords as the battle begins.
Mutable Resolve will activate. And Common Rabble. Oh, nope, Common Rabble doesn't. 'Cause he's not human.
Yes, Seraph.
I will fix that.
I love this song.
Does anyone else have brisk effects?
All right, what we got? We got first round. Spiritus will begin to glow. Activating Wicked Curse.
We don't have that one.
Yeah, we do. It's a limit break.
Oh,
Curtain soaks it up stuff.
Yeah, you're right. Stack of curtain for you. True. Delete that. Brandon, your music is like skipping. Are you lagging? You guys hear it? Am I crazy?
Yeah, it's skipping for me too.
Yeah,
It's not even like the like noise that happens when you stream too long. I think it's just lag.
Yeah. I think
Yeah, it's lag.
Does anyone have any
Okay. Hold on.
Does anyone have any other veil effects or curtain effects that I should know about?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
no.
So
I don't
curse
think so.
3 on Carnan. Curse 3 on Zell. Curse 3 on Lumi. Do not give yourselves limit break charges, and you can't activate your limit breaks. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that's good
None
to
of
know.
you guys were injured. That's good. Let me read my rest of my passives.
Oh yeah, definitely this one. First, let's activate Mark of Hypnos.
1, 3, 2, 4. 1, 3, 2. Ah, shit.
Oh yeah, right.
Let's activate. Let's add in the second one just so I can alternate them. So Mark of Hypnos and what's the other one? Thanatos. Thanatos.
Yep.
Then he also has an effect called. Jesus Christ. River of Souls. Forgot about that one.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the
And-
one that consumes our death saves?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh wait, you guys don't know about Might of the Grave, right?
We do.
we do.
Heavy mechanic, one more pressure mechanic, and a fog of some kind.
Okay. Well, it doesn't activate right now, so there's no point in adding it. Moving on! Is he isolated? He is not.
A short fight.
Would be a short fight.
Death wave casts death. All die.
It's only 1,000 damage.
Only. No, I should activate my passive.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna activate Oni Talon Flurry just because it's devastating and I want to use it first.
Damn it!
You are at your leisure, sir. Do whatever mechanic you feel like. We gotta find them all anyways.
Oni Talon. Ah, God, I'm using arrows? No, we're changing that right now. One, but that's massive.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And then I need a different color.
Didn't you guys ever play Breath of Fire 4, any chance?
Yeah, a long time ago.
So there's like a gang of penguins that can show up, and the leader penguin will like target you with something that looks a lot like that. And I remember it making like a really obnoxious noise, and that noise plays in my head every time I see those arrows.
One of my arrows? Really?
Not the arrows, the targeting.
Or
things.
the yeah, the
'Cause it would
reticules.
like flash on you, and it would go like beep 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 beep. And then all
Those
the
targeting
penguins
things?
would dive bomb you.
It's funny you say that because there's a game that those remind me of as well, and that is
Okay.
oh shit. What's it called? It was a Game Boy Advance mech game. I don't think it was a Gundam game, but in that kind of. It might have been a Front Mission game.
I remember that game. You played it, and I remember it.
And there's a bunch of the abilities have like anytime they use like actual just normal like machine guns and stuff, they target like that. They like the screen flashes and the thing like blinks a few times and then moves over top of you and shoots. And it's that like exact reticule. I
Alright.
hadn't like thought of that until you just said that, and I was reminded of the other one game.
All right, Oni Talon Fury.
Oni Talon Fury on you. And then I need to. You guys need to give me 1 second. There are a lot of mechanics to choose from.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
Burn.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's start with Earl King's Curse.
Zone of the Enders, Fist of Mars.
Mmm.
That was such a good game.
Yeah,
He'll
Zone of the
raise a hand. Silver radiation will emit from his forearm and his palm. and will spawn something in the center of the room.
Oh, I remember this.
That's why I asked if you had a Dispel Tonic. Who's it targeting?
I am. Just give me a second.
Oh, he's not close enough. I'm gonna need you to take a step back, Matt.
I
Just
don't
a little-
think
just a
it's
little-
not like
Just a
I
little
don't
step
think it's
back,
gonna
you
work
know?
like that.
Make it look natural.
Fight me over here. No.
Music hasn't been skipping around.
Nope, not since we told you about it.
It's been skipping for
Yeah, I
me.
had like 20 tabs open.
It's not like as bad, but there's still like a slight
Okay.
hesitation every once in a while. Maybe on my
Wow.
own though.
Yeah, you're right. It has to target someone. Good job, Steph. Know your own mechanics. Let's,
Oh my god.
Oh no, it's a sentient choice. Why am I rolling die?
Doesn't target anybody.
It's definitely a sentient choice. You're not stealthed yet.
Womp womp.
Hypnos, right? Hypnos is...
Yeah.
Okay. And then the tethered companion suffers damage too if something happens to the baby.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. I'm reading mechanics. That's why it's taking so long.
Oh, good. Take your time.
Spiritus will activate Grim Inferno.
Ah, shit. It's a big circle.
Grim Inferno has targeted 2 of you.
Oh, there we are.
Spiritus, for his final mechanic, will activate Fear the Reaper. Zevara, remove another auto curtain. You're not getting hit with this.
Alright.
Everyone else is.
Honey.
Wait, you were concealed, Carnan?
Yep.
Oh, then you're not being targeted by either of those mechanics. Lumi and Lumi.
Oh. Okay.
So much better.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I should have said something. It's been a while.
All right, Fear the Reaper, I said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm not telling you guys what's going on, but each of you who is not Zevara is afflicted with Doom 1. And another instance of Doom, but this one indispellable.
I say no to that. As a Hrothgar.
What do you mean?
Let
He's
me,
immune.
let me link it. This one. Boop.
Immune to doom and death.
Okay. Zell and Carnan.
I was about to say, if it doesn't hit the stealth guy, this is some serious bullshit, Spiritus.
Well, now this one it hits everyone in the encounter, so stealth doesn't matter.
Oh yeah,
the ones, only the ones that target.
I bet like this is clearly targeted. Oh my god, this is
How do you
disgusting.
do this mechanic?
Indispellable doom.
Okay, in that case, that's 3 mechanics, right? The crystal, the explosion, and the Fear the Reaper mechanic. Go Zevara.
Now, can I get a roll on Fear the Reaper, Brando?
Give up!
Yeah.
What does Fear the Reaper do?
Do your best,
Look,
Kupo.
he's now. Somebody roll for me, otherwise I'm gonna like. If I pull the strip.
You know your modifier?
No, but it's based off of my con now.
It doesn't help you.
Is it updated in the equipment sheet?
Probably not.
You have little faith. I'm sure he updated it.
No, it just says his tactics as a 6.
That sounds updated, to be honest.
That's the last time I say that.
Well, he said it was scaling off his con now, so I hope not.
What is it, tactics?
Yes.
Yep.
Plus
Yeah.
17.
There you go.
I'm gonna change that on his sheet. I'll roll a d20 for him, I suppose.
You're a nice guy.
Plus 17, boom.
Nice. A
For
30.
what?
Fear the
Fear
Reaper.
Apply 2 separate instances of Doom to all enemies in the encounter. One of these applications will be dispellable and will trigger at the end of the current round. The other will be indispellable and will trigger at the end of the following round. The second application of Doom 1 will only become dispellable at the beginning of the following round.
I see.
What do you mean, gross?
Okay. I have to get it off of Carnan and Zell.
So it has to be 2 dispels. But it's only 2 people? Okay. Not too bad. Could get nasty if it wasn't for the curtain effects.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
the curtain effects are gone now.
Let's do one more.
What was the other thing? Gehenna's Fury? No. It was Grim Inferno. 300 fire. Jesus.
That's gonna be a problem because I can't really move very far.
You better get them legs working, Kupo.
What's the farthest you
You got,
can
an
go?
extra, you got an extra 35.
I can go like somewhere around here.
Is your black circle?
You only have 40 movement? Yeah, it's mine. What is it, 180?
180, yeah.
Yeah, I only have 40 movement. now.
Where are you theorizing you're going? If you did move.
Considering the size of the circles, probably like around here. Probably.
That's the theory.
I could stand like right
Yes.
here. It's mine. 70.
Ideally, as far from the boss as possible, Kupo.
I'm 10.
Well, that is about as far as from the boss as I can get while still being able to do my shit.
Can you scooch that a bit to the north, maybe?
Or south.
I was thinking south, Kupo.
South, yeah. You'd want
Because right now where he is, I can't do anything on my turn.
Can you move that circle down to there?
roughly the same.
Can you put the circle on his new movement?
Oh, sorry. That's what it's roughly the same.
The issue with that is I can't get out of that.
You don't. I guess the only one you really want to be in is.
Because if you get hit with both, you're gone, right?
Yep.
Well, you take a
You're
hit.
affected.
You
You're
take a
affected.
hit and a half if you. Oh, I see what you're saying. Both of those, yeah. Because remember, we're linked damage right now,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
that's gonna be me and Easter, and you and Rick.
Mm-hmm. How do I... Burst 35 only gets me 110 movement.
Steph, does getting hit with your, since it says it transfers. Yeah, never mind. No, I solved it.
If you
Yeah,
get...
so we have to do our best to have only be the people taking the hit take the damage. Like, I know it seems obvious, but otherwise everyone takes the full damage. Like, everyone's gonna take whatever their hit is plus half of the other person's, and then probably it's gonna crisscross.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure, Kubo? Because the Mark of Hypnos says direct damage. So if it hits 2 targets, doesn't it become AoE and cancel that?
Yep. Yes.
There you go.
It still sucks. Like, it's more damage overall, Kubo, but it might not be an instant right if we get stuck.
What's your movement situation looking like, Carnan?
My movement situation is...
Don't forget, Lumi,
Mm-hmm.
you have the Earl King's curse.
Mhm.
You're afflicted with a heavy aura.
Oh.
So don't count any brisk, don't count any cooldowns, don't count anything like that.
Well, you
I
go
got-
after the.
Burst 35, Kubo?
Did I remove your brisk 35 then? Is it just gone?
It doesn't get removed. It's
Where
an
is it?
aura,
Earl King's curse.
right?
Blah, 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 blah. While targeted by this crystal, the enemy and their... Oh, shit. While targeted by this crystal, the enemy and their tethered companion is afflicted with a permanent heavy aura. Who are you connected to?
Oh. I'm connected
me.
to...
Carnan.
Oh no,
Carnan.
Carnan.
Carnan, you're heavied.
I can't get in range of the boss, Kubo. Which means I can't do anything this round, Kubo.
As long as you can strip that Earl King's curse, I can get rid of it.
I can't... Well... I mean, I guess I can just use the item. But no, that won't work.
Why not?
I have to be able to melee the boss to be able to do all stacks of all, Kupo. And currently I can't get in range of the boss.
I mean, you can melee the Earl King's curse.
It's targetable?
Yeah, it's targetable.
Yeah, the crystal.
Oh.
The crystal needs to
Okay.
be. The crystal needs to be destroyed in order for it to be.
Gotcha.
And it has to be destroyed by the end of the round, or else Lumi will go down.
Nice voice change.
Sorry, I forgot.
Alright, Kupo.
You
Never mind.
realize you're not fighting Davy Jones.
I don't even know who that is.
Ah, that's quite all right.
Call him Dr. Jones, Kupo.
God damn it.
Yumi, are
Okie
you going
dokie,
over
Dr.
there?
Jones, Kupo.
That line from that movie repeats in my head at least once a month, and I have no idea why.
Where I...
Um,
I'll go as far as I can, but right now I am not out of your circle until that thing is dead. As he points to the
That
crystal.
is perfectly fine. I'm going to move down here.
Is that where your circle's Thunder?
Are you able to? It's pretty close.
I can potentially go further down.
Come on, guys. I got like 2 assets on the arena. Let's go. Mechanics aren't
Would you like me to
complicated.
go down
God.
here?
Oh, I just made another circle. Whoops.
It's not like I've got a maze down.
Hey, I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna slap this thing. I'm gonna do my thing, and I'm gonna get the fuck out. Okay, Koopal?
Be
Do
best.
your best to get out.
Oh god, this.
Just found.
I'm gonna, while they're putting circles down,
Hello, Jen.
I'm gonna go ahead
going
and
on?
spend, how much is it?
Pretty close.
Gen 0 worker. Just found out about the channel. Like this is
go
your
ahead
time
and
around, or are you here from
Casting
Twitch?
refresh on myself.
Okay. That's an action. Bonus action.
Bonus action.
Bonus action.
Yep. And I'm going to save my action.
Oh, glad to
for
have you.
whenever,
Whoops. He stole your
whenever-
arrow, Lumi.
for whenever Carnan strips the crystal of its stacks to damage Spiritus in the crystal.
Understood.
Oh man. Just seeing if something
Oh,
interesting
shit, I need to
appears to
put
my eye.
stacks of something on the crystal.
Oh.
Crystalborn. 5? 5.
Five augmented stacks.
I hope we're interesting enough.
Don't even worry.
It
about
is
it, Koopal.
a TTRPG, so
No.
there's not gonna be much like visually going on the screen, but you know, it's a role-playing game, so we're speaking a lot.
How do we do this again, Koopal?
Been a while, eh?
Yeah, it has. Rip.
Hoping for a crit.
Yeah. It's a pretty good chance, but not when you roll threes, Koopal.
What is your chance?
On an 8.
Yeah, it's funny.
Okay. That. Boom, I gotta do the damage. Reveal yourself, blah blah blah. If it's activated while concealed, which it was, the ability doesn't require kind sight and will be empowered, allowing you to use consumables with the empowered effect. Dispel Tonic, dispel all stacks of augmented effects. Dispel Tonic, consumed from my inventory. To be used on the crystal. Dispelling all stacks of augmented effects from the crystal.
Alright, Crystalborn 5 is gone, which means the crystal is suffering 125 extra damage from each hit.
And since we aren't, I don't particularly feel like fucking around right now, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this.
You can't do that, Kupo.
Why not?
We can.
He can.
Oh, you can? Right, you had your thing. Okay.
Don't forget, you're an assailant, so you're also doing an extra 50 on top of it.
Any glasses to see all that chat?
170.
Yeah, unfortunately, like this stuff and this stuff, it is a little low.
Let me go ahead and roll these.
But at least you can see like dice and stuff.
Boop, boop.
Not sure I can
Don't
like,
keep-
fix
keep-
that.
Okay.
Because I'm streaming at, I think,
Let's
1280.
go.
Output scale. I think I'm streaming at I'm streaming at 1080. Sorry. I don't know.
That is a crit.
Every time I open this fucking limit break.
Oh, that was a really
Boy,
good roll.
350. Nice.
So
I swear to God, I'll pistol whip the next guy who says shenanigans. Hey, Pharma!
Hey, Pharma, where's that place that you really enjoy?
Shenanigans?
What's that name of the restaurant with the goofy shit and the mozzarella sticks? Oh my God.
I love it.
Jeez, it's not dead yet.
It's gotta be close.
Spiritus, please. There we go. Boom. And then they both get...
It's heavy, isn't that the definition of close?
Yeah.
technically, there's a way I can do this, Kupo. Right? Because
I burn.
do you need me
Oh
to
my
help?
God.
You're skipping again, Brandon. I don't know why.
I don't think so. Because I saved
Does-
a few things for this.
Does,
Okay, Kupal. I'll wait for
Lightburn
you.
apply to the crystal too? Like, what's Lightburn do?
Isn't it dot he applies after he hits it?
It is, but it won't be relevant until the end of the round, and it needs to die now.
But you do increase damage for every negative effect on the crystal.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, you get an additional 10 damage per negative effect.
Yep, per negative effect, which technically your light burn is their negative effects.
Oh, okay. It's 195 damage then.
Well, no, well, beyond this point, it's 195. Yes.
Oh, yeah. That's what I mean. I'm
Okay.
not trying to like shenanigans. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, that's my thing, Kupo.
Well, to be fair, you put that in his head by bringing him up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Steph,
It is not a
I call shenanigans.
Yeah.
do his frontline mechanics trigger at the end of when do they trigger?
Oni Talon Flurry. Mark enemy frontline blah, 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 until the end of their next turn.
How is it not dead?
Yikes.
Has a lot of health, Kupo.
Yep.
It's okay. I can.
I mean,
maybe
have you
help.
seen the damage modifiers you get for like doing things properly to it?
Yeah, you
That's a
I'm
lot
going
of health.
to use my subtlety slip to help with my movement. This will allow me to possibly get out of range of you exploding too, Kupo. So this is all a great plan.
You can't
Wait,
move.
can I do that?
You can't move.
Yeah, I'm-
Nice,
I'm gonna.
Kupo. Never mind.
I'll just go ahead and react and fire it off because we have to make sure this thing dies.
Zevara, do you have your soul equipped that you get a shield off of that Exoseismus?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. You're gonna need it. Is the mark damage internal or external or?
The transfer damage is internal. The boom boom damage is not.
I'm guessing your what's it called is external only. The shield.
I think so. Let me double check.
It's external only.
Yeah,
They're
instance of damage.
very
since it doesn't
little-
Specify.
very little shields will deal with internal damage. Usually on a support, saboteur, or a tank.
That is a crit though.
Should have been a ninja.
All right. Hopefully this blows it up. Nope.
Wow.
That's one strong
Wow. I'm gonna go ahead and say it is comically close.
Wow.
block. No.
Alright, Kupo, I'm just gonna hit this thing then.
Yeah, give it your extra 100 and
Still didn't crit.
Wow, Kupo!
145.
Oh, right. That doesn't matter.
Oh, doesn't need it.
It was at 3 health. It was at 3 health.
Literally, comically close.
All right, the Earl King's curse has been destroyed. Removing the curse from Lumi and the tethered person.
Now I can use my brisk, Kupo. I think we still need that boom circle.
We do need those boom circles.
I don't know why it got deleted.
Because I removed all markers when I removed mine by accident.
Are you good with that positioning?
I got it, Thunder.
It's done.
Steph,
Oh
do you
yes, I
attack?
need to give myself.
Am I good with that position for what?
are you okay with my positioning there to be engaged?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Double checking.
yeah. It's fine. I didn't understand what you meant there for a second.
Yeah, I have a small model and he has finality, so I wanted to be precise.
Hmm.
Alright, Kupo. That's my action and bonus action, so I'm gonna end my turn.
Trying to learn
Are you
English, so
stealthed? You're
I'll
not
leave it
stealthed
on the
right now.
second
I'm not
screen
stealthed.
while I do my things. Okay. Have fun doing whatever you're doing.
I'm just gonna. Sorry, you do your thing. Just I'll react before the end of your turn, Kupo.
Where's that other circle?
I don't know. It disappeared again.
I didn't do anything this time.
Why do I have a circle on me, Kupo?
Because you... I don't know. Great question.
Not my circle.
Yeah.
I had forgot we updated that you were stealth at the time.
Brandon, you're still cutting out a little bit.
Hey, Steph,
Yes.
what bonuses apply? I don't think I've ever asked, but what bonuses apply to your dots?
Arden, you're making this incredibly difficult.
Nothing applies to your dots unless it specifically says that it applies to damage over time. I think there's two different because I haven't unified. It's either damage over time or end of round damage that increases it.
Okay.
Does he have finality?
Yes.
Does he? Where is it?
I'm gonna have to dash.
Yes. Aeon Strike, Sentience, Finality.
Let's just click.
It was
don't.
just a very educated guess because you're going to tell me death isn't going to have finality. Yeah. right.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh, I didn't know if that's gonna work.
You're overlapping with.
Yeah, I know. Well,
yeah,
at least we got the tag marker.
technically, I can't really see it unless I hit accept, so that's why I hit accept.
Oh, you can't see us do the lines like that?
I can, but it's hard to see with all the crap that appears around your body if you're like overlapping Carnan or not.
Let's try that one. That's my backup.
I don't think you're overlapping him there.
Well, worst case scenario, we'll just move back to the tank marker.
It's good, Kupo.
Close enough.
Kind of brushing elbows, but we're all right. I can just use my dagger in my right hand, Kupo.
Hey, Trixie.
It's
Wait, I
pretty-
do that anyway. Never mind.
Pretty close. Is my circle's still touching him.
I'm little, Kupo.
Yeah, you're engaged. Actually,
Carnan.
I'm gonna say you're not because Carnan's in between you and him to some degree.
Get down.
Because right now Carnan's in the way. So we can move the marker back.
Just give him a little
Undo.
nudge, you know? Give him a little
Oh,
love
did you
tap.
reinstall undo, or is it undo still borked?
It's still borked.
No.
I can fix it probably. I just haven't because I got kind of like scared, but I can probably
that's
fix it.
That's fine. Beginning.
See,
sure how-
the reason I said he's in the way, right now, like the way that particular explosion circle is positioned and the way he's positioned,
Yeah.
essentially he's in between whoever goes behind that circle and Spiritus. That's just the way he's positioned.
He took
So.
the perfect tanking spot. tanking
Exactly.
spot.
I'm letting him overlap with the hilt because the hilt is just like an extension. It's not actually Spiritus, which is fine. But it also, yeah, it kind of puts him in the way.
My bad, Kupo. Technically, I had enough movement for 5 more to the north, but I didn't realize it was going to be an issue.
Yeah, that's fine. My choices are pretty much just to get ejected. Like, so we might as well just keep going. Because I can't get out of both circles this way. Alright. We'll do that.
Can you remove
I
your
mean,
circles,
one sec, Kupo. There is a solution. It just sucks. But I can still move. I could use my reaction to slip into another position. It just isn't
he's
really.
he's not getting ejected here, is he?
Yeah, the two black, the black and the green.
Yeah, my second green's where I'm gonna try to move.
Oh, okay.
I'm confused. If the black and the green is the way this is going, everyone's getting ejected, except for like Carnan.
Except for
I
Carnan. Correct.
I mean, they better find a better way to do that.
I don't know. Healer adjust, Kupo.
All right.
He's glaring
What are you
daggers
using?
at Carnan.
Let's not worry about your reaction then. If Lumi's planning on moving it over, I've been in enough battles with him to trust him. Worst case scenario, we just die.
That does mean you're getting 500 damage instead of 300, but it's not.
Yes.
Zell. Carnan whispers to Zell, or so that Lumi can hear. He's like, "Isn't his brother dead, Kupo?"
Who are you tethered to?
You did not. Oh
Tethered
my
to
god.
Zevara, and it's Zevara's circle hitting you. Okay, yeah, so you're getting 500 damage, and that's it.
My wisdom is 70. I heard that.
Well, we get. Hold on.
It's a joke, Kupo. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, we just get 500 damage just for being in the circle, though. Regardless.
Yep, that's it. Yep, there's no transfer because it's not single target anymore. So there's no transfer. So you're not getting 800, and you're getting 500. If you were out of the circle, you'd get 300.
Oh, wait. So
No,
it does
it's
transfer.
half of the damage.
Oh, it's half the damage, so you get 150 if you were out of the circle.
You get 150.
Okay, so I was right. It does transfer.
It transfers if you're not in the circle. If you're in the circle, it ceases to be direct damage, and it doesn't transfer. You just take damage from the circle.
Got it. I understand. I'm starting to get the hang of this. I've only been my third time.
Good if I react and steal
You're right,
Kupo?
it's half the damage.
Go for it.
Alright.
So,
I need to think about what I'm going to do.
Give me that
Take him.
sauce, Kupo.
Take him for
Yeah.
everything he's got, Carnan.
That is a successful steal.
okay, roll a d20. I wish I had the sound effect from 9, actually.
His elbow sound like.
Let me look.
The little like
Yeah, for stealing. Because it ain't... Brandon! The fucking commercial! The sponsor!
Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
Ches is cheeses, because if it ain't cheese, it ain't Ches.
I love it. What was I doing? He distracted me with that shit.
Steel roll.
Steel. You rolled a 6, which is the low end of the chart, but it's still Spiritus, so you still get something decent, I think. Maybe?
Don't worry, Spiritus, Kupo.
You guys-
It's best out of 3.
You guys can keep going.
I am.
Okay.
You said it was from 9?
By the way, Zell, it's not essential. I have a workaround. But if you find time between getting beaten with the large sword to armor break him for me, it would make things a lot easier.
It's all actually already been done. That's what the Infirmus effect
Excellent.
applied to him is.
My thanks.
What does Infirmus do?
Armor break.
Oh, okay.
Actually more. AC reduced to 0, and resistances, immunities, and absorptions are disabled.
Hey,
Your first steal is a cottage.
Oh my god.
Nice, Kupo.
That's pretty good for low end. I will end my turn, which means the tank mechanic is coming, right?
Not what I want.
All right. Oni Talon Flurry.
Mm-hmm. Let me just
Once that turn is ended, perform prayer, knock up blah, slamming his latching his blade onto his back, he'll raise up his 2 fists and hit you with his bare knuckles. He is dealing 2 separate instances of 1250 bludgeoning damage, active mitigation 500. Do you have active mitigation?
I will in a second. I'm just setting up I'm going to activate my crystal, my job crystal.
Okay.
And in doing that, I just want to... I want to set up a role that's already designed for... There we go. I want to set up a role for my job crystal. So I don't have to, like, monitor it all the time and do, like, half and everything. I can just roll it like this. So that's the first one with bolster. You can hit me. And half of that goes to Zevara.
373.
And then that's the next one.
Sorry, I should have taken the shield off.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Is it gone?
No, but this is internal damage, right? So.
No, transfer damage is external.
Oh. Perfect.
Okay.
Where is it? Mark of Thanatos. Enemies that are linked together will transfer half the damage they suffer from direct mechanics to the other person as external damage.
Oh, okay. Well, that works.
And same with Hypnos? Or is Hypnos external?
No, Hypnos is external as well. They're both external.
Okay.
Zevara, that is 1 hit though, your shield, so you need to clear the rest of it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I might not survive that then.
500 damage again to Zell rather.
Mm-hmm. The next hit.
And then 186 to Zevara.
Yeah, I'll survive.
Question.
And that's it. There's no other hit because you actively mitigated both.
I have a question. Does
Yes.
the mitigated, so the transferred damage, can it be affected by my breaks? Since it's, or is it like, is that too much?
So the way it's designed, it's meant to be affected by double dipping if a tank can give an aura to people to reduce damage further.
Okay.
That said, the first one can't affect Easter because his shield overrode anything you would have given him.
I broke him with magic anyways, and this is bludgeoning damage. I just wanted the clarity to know for next time.
Yeah, yes. If you broke him for physical, then it would further be reduced by your break. Yes.
Yeah, for him specifically. Like
Yeah, for him
I know
specifically.
I'm not allowed
because
to
technically,
have
your break is not allowed to double dip, right? But in this case, the reason I designed the fight this way is you're taking damage. You're taking damage and reducing the damage of the tank mechanic. And Easter is taking damage from the passive, not the tank mechanic. Do you understand? So it's 2 different sources, which means that it can double dip for him, just not for you.
That's a good rule of
Otherwise, those
thumb. I'll
bleeds
try to
would be
keep track of that.
ridiculous.
Well, I can get the next break up next turn.
The bleeds? Yeah, the bleeds are, but he doesn't have the bleeding thing right now, so. But The tank mechanic is done.
Okay.
Was everything
It's
I
now
had.
Lumi's turn.
Sorry.
I need to dash.
Lumi sacrifices an action and dashes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Plus you 35.
Plus 35.
Spell haste.
Yeah, that is the only other saving grace, but unfortunately you don't have the health to survive the 500 hit you're gonna take from Zevara's circle.
I don't have. Yeah. I will be taking reduced damage.
How much reduced damage?
Not enough to
72.
survive.
Not enough to survive.
Yeah.
No.
So, in that case, bonus action. Where is it? Basuna, the Doom off of Carnan.
Oh, I thought this was the end, Kupol.
Not quite.
Okay, the first Doom is gone. He's still afflicted with the second round's Doom.
Spell hasted action. You said you can't survive the hit, Zevara?
I'll be fine. I'm
Oh.
just bad at math.
Okay.
Dang, Kupol!
Then I will hold my action to resurrect Zell after the Doom has gone off and after the other mechanics have gone off.
Funny enough, if I could have got out of the circle,
Yep.
I would have. I would have lived.
Yes, you would have. I have vigilance. I can hold my action for whatever I want.
End of the
Yeah,
round
dude.
triggers. First thing that triggers will be Grim Inferno.
I had to do secret after class things to get through my math exams.
Oh, wait a second. Does Zell just get ejected immediately? Because Doom will trigger
No.
first?
End of the round triggers. Doom does trigger, so he falls unconscious, and then the explosion is avoidable damage.
So, yeah.
Because he goes unconscious in the Spiritus fight, he has no more saving throws. That explodes, and he is ejected from the fight.
He doesn't have a passive that stops him from taking death saves when he's unconscious.
If he does, then he needs to tell me.
No, not to my knowledge. I can look over again. but-
Just look over it real quick, just in case. But, yeah, that means that you take 300, Zevara. You take 300, Lumi. He takes 500. But he's already down, so let's put him down.
No. I don't have anything.
And he's ejected from the fight. And we clear his initiative instead of deleting him.
All right.
You guys want to keep going?
No.
No? Alright.
Oh, never mind.
After the first round, Spiritus will make his mechanics disappear and we'll take a deep breath.
About the same performance as usual.
Well, not entirely the same, as he stands up and he kind of like clenches his fist and undoes. He's like, that has allowed me to grow a little bit as that levels up a Decretum.
I meant in comparison to the previous attempts.
Also, I think you need to be successful for that to
Yeah,
level
yeah,
up
yeah,
a day.
yeah.
Okay.
That's why I just said, oh, wait,
I didn't
no, it
realize that either at first.
Shall we attempt this again?
It's a newer group. We need to get the kinks out. Trying to
I
find-
assure you, Zodiark will not be as lenient as I am.
No. But as a friend of him, you'd show us everything you can, right?
I
Hey,
meant
Steve.
with your lives. But yes, I am using all of my power in this fight.
Be well.
shrug and then just kind of enter a combat stance. He's ready to go. Anyone else want to say anything or do anything?
No, I'm good. I just need to go bio, but I'm going last anyway, so. We need to position in a way that either of his configurations won't mess us up. Because there is a stack mechanic as well as a spread mechanic. Connor, do you think it might be best that you start next to him? Since you'll be stealth anyways? Since you seem to have an issue with that?
I have challenge. I can never, and I have a passive. I can never get tank aggro. Like you'll never get it.
I'm Moogle anyway, Kupo. That's not the issue. The issue is that if I'm in engagement range and I need to leave, I have to waste an action to disengage, Kupo.
Even though you're stealth?
Yep.
Really?
You're still
Don't-
engaged, Kupo.
I don't think that is how stealth works, my little Moogle friend.
Well, I got slapped last time I tried to do it, Kupo.
Excuse me?
Against what?
I don't remember.
Rick, I'm gonna tell you now, I did not slap you for trying to leave while concealed.
Okay. Well, it must have been.
You might
not
have
realizing
misunderstood, or maybe I didn't realize you were concealed.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's probably the latter.
But
Yeah.
if you're, I'm gonna make this very clear, and it's never changed ever since I introduced stealth like 4 years ago. If you are stealthed, you have nimble. You don't need to disengage from someone who is not aware of your presence.
Okay.
Ninjas, Steve does it all the time. He disengages while stealthed because he doesn't need to worry about it.
Okay. Well, what happened the last time I didn't get slapped? That's figure speech. I just I asked if I needed to disengage, and you said yes, but you must not have realized I was stealth.
And you must not have clarified it, because if you had said, I am concealed, do I still need to? I would have said no.
Yeah. I
Guaranteed.
probably, knowing me, I probably assumed or inferred that I was stealth instead of just straight up saying it. So.
Okay, well, at least you know now.
Shall we begin the second spanking?
All right, Kupo. You're right, nice and close here then.
Yes,
It is
sir.
inside my personal space, Moogle.
I mean, the left pocket was kind of light, Kupo. We're gonna try the right one this time. I mean, don't worry about it, Kupo.
Are we going to pretend you're not actively stealing from me?
If you could keep up the illusion, that would be great for his pride.
I'm pretty sure if you didn't want me to have it, I wouldn't get it, Kupo. So I'm just gonna rifle around, you know?
This feels wrong.
As he takes out his great sword and gets into a combat stance.
The third round we try it, he just sighs, just gives him the item before the game starts. Like, here, I know what you're gonna do.
I'm giving Carnan my last Dispel Tonic.
What you don't see is he has a ring of fanny packs under that whatever that is that Spiritus is wearing.
His jacket, Kupo?
It's like what I don't remember what the name for a male kimono is. I don't. It's a different
Like a
name.
Hakima or something? I don't remember.
Yeah, it starts with an H. I don't remember.
It's like a skirt but split.
Well, it's like it's one piece.
Mm-hmm.
It's all
Multi-
together.
Montasuki? Something like that?
I don't think-
Or-
I thought it was H.
Yukata?
Montsuki.
Montsuki? Hakama.
A comma.
The most common type of men's kimono you'll see is the motsuki. It is a typically black, often silk-made kimono worn over traditional Japanese clothing known as hakama. It is actually more common to see men in a yukata than a kimono. So they just gave 3 names to something and didn't explain anything.
Yeah, that's Japan for you.
You're just supposed to understand the details.
Alright, once more with feeling.
I'll have some good news and some bad news. The bad news is I don't have a limit break. The good news is that if I see the crystal come up this time, I am not going to refresh on that round.
It's not a bad plan.
I believe they call it a one-pump chump.
Ah, so you do know why we brought him.
God, where do I want to go in initiative? In case I have to like fix any of this. Do minus 25? Do minus 25.
Shall we try another chess strategy then?
This is an awfully painful version of chess.
But much like chess, I have different openings. Each one requires a separate composition and a separate strategy. Let us see if you can adapt to each individual one.
Roll initiative, please. Oh, you guys already rolled before I gave you guys the long rest. Ah, so Zell.
Oh, whoops.
Zell
Oh,
is
that was my fault.
6516. Try not to roll initiative unless I ask for it, guys. Zevara. 72 and 7029 for you.
I followed the party off a cliff, Kupo.
Likewise.
That was my fault.
7497
It was 100% my fault.
97.
I started
Technically, they all make their own choices, Thunder.
that was on me. That was on me. 100%.
Clear all of your active effects that are from the previous fight, please, if you haven't already.
I just Doom and Curse.
Where did I get the Brisk 50 from?
Me.
Why is it 50 when it was 35 last time?
It's based off of initiative value.
Oh.
So whatever I roll times 5, you get a brisk effect for that.
Oh. So what you're saying is if we rolled better, we could have survived a round 2.
Okay. Whoa.
Kidding.
Whoa, Lois, this isn't my Batman cup.
What?
Should have been like 8 more woes, Kupo.
I didn't want to carry on too long.
Yet here we are, Kupo.
I think you should carry on, my wayward son.
Whoa, this is a nice name. I think we will call this opening Savior's Woe.
Mother?
By the way, that line, badass. The whole like chess talk with Spiritus. Oh my god. I was like, pardon? Excuse me?
Spiritus will look at Lumi and grin as he activates Azrael's Requiem.
Really?
Actually, no. Technically, he has to activate Curse on everyone. First, we have to go through the basics. Curse, curse, curse in the same order as it is now. 3 of you are afflicted with curse. One of the auto curtains is gone. Next, Mark of Hypnos is activated, same as before.
1, 3, 2, 4.
Wicked.
Next. Wait, I can do something else here. Yeah, you know what? Instead of Azrael's Requiem, let's do this. Where is it? This has to be a good opening for anti-healers.
A test of your restorative magic and of your allies' resolve.
Maybe I'll crack his knuckles. Oh, trust me, I've been practicing.
Spiritus will activate Dullahan's Cleaver.
Oh, that we've seen that before. That sounds familiar.
No, couldn't be me, Kupo.
And this is why I want him to stay relatively close.
After Dullahan's Cleaver is activated, he will then put into effect his devastating combo. He'll activate Hell's Embrace, targeting Lumi.
That's new.
Really? That's new?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this is really mean then. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
On the bright
He
side,
would do it.
doesn't cost anything for you guys to learn this shit.
Yes,
Well,
please, Steve.
He would do it.
All right. Hell's Embrace. I mean, literally. Can I just, like, change this thing? Okay, I'm gonna have to, like, fuck with this thing. Can't do it, because it's not neutral. I hate my life. Alright, he will activate Hell's Embrace, and the element he chooses for Hell's Embrace is fire. A block of ice will start at Lumi's feet and will very gradually and slowly encompass him, completely freezing him in a solid block of ice. As he does so, a Lunarian sigil will appear on the outside of the block of ice. The Lunarian sigil for fire.
Oh, come up!
As he does that, he'll turn his attention to Zell.
Your healer is in peril, and so are you.
And he'll activate Mictlan Sunder.
That's another one we don't have.
He'll activate Mictlan Sunder, dealing 300 damage to the front line and applying 3 augmented stacks of armor break to him.
Immediately? Oh, wow.
Immediately. You are afflicted with armor break. 3
Oh my
augmented
God.
stacks of it while being targeted by Dullahan's Cleaver.
Oh, no. Yeah, I just connected that dot. Oh, no.
And for his final mechanic, he'll activate Uri Serration.
Oh god. I remember that one. That one sucks, Kupo.
The worst one.
Applying a healing absorption barrier to himself. And as long as he is affected by Uri Serration, his attacks apply bleeding effects to everyone.
Always something new.
Alright, Uri Serration is active. I have to put a little star in front of it. He'll kind of smile and end his turn.
Zell will like look back to Lumi, see him just like frozen encased in ice, and see the giant glowing sword that's approaching him, and then the silver gauntlets, and just kind of sigh and be like, again, eh?
Orpheus, do you see a way to get my friend out of his frigid prison here?
I should probably open the stream.
It's a 53.
$53. What is he rolling? What is he rolling? Tactics or the other one? Stratagem.
30-second delay. Strat.
Okay.
Edge him.
God damn it, Steve. I just saw the name change. Fucking hell.
I didn't even notice it. God damn it, Steve. You should meet.
The Dynast Kid.
Wow.
So it
What
is
a
heresy, is it?
Fucking god.
Alright, Hell's Embrace, fire. Encase target enemy in an elementally aligned solid block of energy, reducing their movement to 0, disabling the use of their action economy until they are freed, and applying a massive temp shield to them. The effects will be removed once the shield is reduced to 0. At the end of every enemy turn in which enemies are encased in this ice, they will suffer 100 internal damage of the element Trozen and be drained of 30 mana, 5 ability charges, and 10 resource charges.
Oh.
It's rough, Kupo.
So I have to break him out, huh?
Depending on which element... Depending on which element the shield is aligned to, it will suffer plus 50 increased damage from this element and weakness damage from the counter element. Sorry. The 50 damage is for the counter element. So fire would be ice. It will suffer plus 50 increased damage and weakness damage from its counter element. So in this case, he chose the sigil fire, so the counter element would be ice. Additional discipline mechanic. Assailants and Devastators deal an additional plus 10 damage to this temp shield. Assailants and Devastators will deal an additional stacking 10 damage for each instance of the shield's weakness damage that they perform within the same round.
Okay. Good time to be holy locked.
Elemental diversity is important in a party composition. It will be important in your fight against Zodiark.
Seems to be one we're often lacking in these groups.
I think ingenuity will be 2. Zev, I have a question for you. Since he has decided to set the memory of this environment, is it entirely like a glamour that this place is on fire?
No, this is a willing of the rift. This is all real.
Okay, so there's a whole bunch of like fire energy boiling up around us right now.
Yes, from the from Spiritus's memory of the way Solheim was burned. Yeah.
Okay, so since light and fire are adjacent, as I gather up the energy to cast my spells, since it's so thick in the air for fire specifically, can I attempt to infuse my magic with some of it? Not enough to like, I guess, like get the weakness damage, but enough to help slowly melt away this ice.
You are more than welcome to do that if you want to heal the barrier.
You have to deal ice.
The
Oh, I have to do
Lunarian
ice
sigil in it
damage.
is fire. Yeah.
Oh, I got it backwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I didn't even think of this environment, by the way, so I didn't pick fire because it'd be hard to conjure ice here. It's just, it was one of the, it's a fate die I rolled. That said, because of your very explanation, trying to align yourself to ice in this environment will be difficult if you try to use the same strategy.
Is the barrier, is the sigil creating the barrier?
No, the barrier is made of energy coming from Spiritus. The sigil just aligns the barrier.
So it's technically a fire barrier, basically. You can think of the sigil as the barrier.
Yeah, which is why I was gonna actually take that little ice thing I summoned and try to mess with it so I can change its color.
Okay, then I'll just try to damage it normally because I can't think of anything at the moment.
You go into ice mode, that makes sense.
Do I target?
Can I get the value of my temp shield?
Yeah.
Can you what?
You said it's a temp shield, right?
Yes. I guess I have to, huh? Where is it? Whoops.
Ow.
There you go.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm not dealing with that. If I had my limit break again, that would be doable. But only because I could immediately reverence 3 times in a row. Or I could,
Don't forget
fucking-
the current party comp is 1 assailant,
Mm-hmm.
so he's taking advantage of that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's all he's doing.
If we end up doing a third fight, Carnan, I'd like to try it with your blue mage.
The blue mage won't get any of the assailant bonuses on these assailant mechanics.
No.
So.
But I think that he deals more damage than the thief does.
Yeah, I'd be here as just like boss damage, and someone else would have to deal with the mechanics.
Again, same problem.
Same problem, yeah.
Yep. So if I make it that color, can I change? Ah, I can. All right.
Nice, Kupo. I love it. You know what that reminds me of?
What?
Impact.
Impact?
Red Mage.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. You're right.
One of my favorite spell effects in that entire game.
How do you spell Micklin Sunder?
You could have given me like 50 guesses and I wouldn't have guessed that.
Same. Vigilance. Cool. Also, I'm now tapped with mana, right?
It's my turn, Kubo.
Why are you tapped of mana?
It is. We still have Nibble.
Depending
right,
on which
for roll.
element is it. At the end of every enemy turn in which enemies are encased in this ice.
Oh.
Yeah, it's turn.
No, it's at the end of.
Zevara's turn, then my turn.
No, at the end of the round. I don't know why it says enemy turn. That's why it's 35 and 10. It's not meant to drain you like that.
Oh, okay.
That's my bad. That's a miswording. Where is that? At the end of every round. There you go.
That's with the damage too, right?
Yeah, all of it.
Okay.
100 damage. It's more of a resource drain.
Vigilance. Was
Alright, Kupo. You still want me to get rid of the armor break?
Technically, you're in stasis, so your actions are still okay since you have vigilance.
Yeah, sure. I don't know how I'm gonna survive otherwise. If we even survive.
Micklin
Yeah, it makes
Sunder.
sense. Well, okay.
You guys know how armor break works when it's applied to you in a enemy situation?
Means
Yeah,
you can't mitigate, right?
mitigate.
Can't mitigate, yeah.
You are no longer
Passive
able to
or
reduce
active?
or mitigate. Yes.
We should have that written down. Just double check.
We still have Nibble on comms, right?
Mhm.
Maybe get him to get the actual info on Mictlan's Sunder, or even we can try for the other mechanic, Kali's Whisper.
Yeah, boy.
Kali's Whisper. How do you guys know about that?
Good job.
You brought it up.
They
You
did.
said it was something that you were activating, didn't you?
You were going to activate that until you decided to do this combo.
That's not fair.
All right, then just roll on
I'm just kidding. You can roll. on it, it's
Mictlan's
fine.
Sunder. Oh, I'm not.
Fairness
We
was
gotta
never
know-
shown
We
to
got
my
things
people
to learn. It doesn't matter. It's gonna get learned eventually.
You know what else is not fair, Kupo? This critical strike.
Brandon.
Was that a steal?
No,
Unfortunately.
it was a nat 20 on a assist fix.
What are you using it for?
I'm using assist fix to use a hatch from my inventory to cleanse armor break on Zell.
Okay. All right, you cleanse all 3 stacks of armor break off of Zell. As you cleanse all 3 stacks of armor break, 3 wailing spirits will emerge from Zell, and in the form of like laughing, cackling skull heads. As they fly into the air, they will circle the arena once, lock eyes on you, and one at a time just fly towards you like a skull, an inflamed skull head missile just aiming directly at you. What do you do?
I feel like I've been here before, Kupo. But this time I'm faster, Kupo. Carnan used one of his Death Mirth charges to remain concealed from this. And he will try to move quickly with the concealment and create, like, shadow images of himself as he moves around Spiritus, trying to dodge the skulls. And because of his concealment, it will create images that seem like they're there for the skulls to target, but are not actually him.
I fucking love that. That is awesome. You're using a what? Charge? Though? Just so I can
I
be
used
clear?
the one of the charges from my Ascendant weapon to maintain my stealth when I used my ability.
Oh, to
Dust
maintain
Mirth.
your I get it. All right. Well, that's perfect. I love that. So, after images while stealth, let's roll 3 dexterity saving throws. Let's roll them buffered, and let's give them a +10 modifier.
Nice.
Why are flaming skulls attacking him?
That might be just a
Because
mechanic.
he dispelled Mictlan's Sunder.
This is not the first time that Spiritus has retaliated from us dispelling something. I didn't think
Almost
of it,
every
but
one.
one of my first attempt on Spiritus, I got one shot by dispelling something.
I remember that.
I got absolutely raffle wrecked. I took like
Oh, yeah, that was-
1800 damage or something.
Yeah, that was I think it was.
I think it was
You did-
1200.
Okay.
You did Gehenna's Fury.
So,
Yeah, it was good.
I'm going to say you failed all 3
No.
because the DC is very high. That said, I liked your explanation. And I don't want you to fail all 3. So what? Because that was a really cool description, and I feel like it's wrong to like. So what I will do is I will exercise my power as DM, which is clearly stronger than Spiritus's power.
What?
And I will allow you to roll combat inspiration for all 3.
Oh. Okay, I'll consume my combat inspiration.
No. I'm giving you a free one.
This is freebie? Okay.
I'm giving you a free one. Combat inspiration for all 3 in an attempt to meet the DC. First one still fails. 16 plus 28 is 44. Which means you pass the second one. And then 20 plus... Yeah, that's ridiculous. You pass the third one. So, you fail only one of the duelist checks. Okay. 2 of the skulls will pass through your after images, harmlessly disappearing after they believe they have served their purpose. One of the skulls will collide into you, but it will not damage you. As it hits into you, drawing from your latent energy, it will recharge itself, flying into Zell, damaging him, and reapplying 1 stack of armor break.
God damn it, Kupo. You hear, like, just from, like, the shadows behind Spiritus, you hear a muffled, "Oh, fuck!"
100 damage and 1 stack of armor break.
If you take the damage, it reapplies the armor break.
No way.
Evidently.
So nasty.
If you fail the duelist check, it reapplies the armor break to the person you dispelled it from.
That's nasty. Oh my god, but cool. That's very we've had nothing like that before.
You just see a small Moogle hand pop out from the side of Spiritus with a thumbs up and a faint, "Good luck, Kupo!"
Do we still want to roll on it to see if there's anything more to it?
He also got a nat 20 on the fix. I don't know if that does anything.
And apparently Neil just got
On
a
the
nat 20.
combat inspiration? No, that's just a...
No, it was a real
No.
nat 20 on the attack.
Real nat 20. when
on
he
the
used
fix,
it.
you're right. You're right.
And then I just followed it up with a steal.
You got a nat 20 on the fix? Alright, the nat 20 will negate the final skull flying in.
Hey.
Will negate the final skull flying into him.
No! She explodes.
Nice.
As the head flies towards your ally, you will immediately realize what the mechanic is. You'll utter to yourself, "Son of a bitch, Kupo," and then you'll grab one of your daggers and throw it at the head, destroying it in midair and stopping it from reapplying the armor break to your ally. With that critical success, I'll give you the mechanic entirely.
Oh.
As well. Deal 300 slashing damage to the frontline discipline enemy in the current encounter and apply armor break augmented 3 to them. Each dispel will trigger a duelist check, which the DC is 40. Each fail will cause the original person afflicted with the mechanic to have the stack reapplied. This can happen indefinitely.
Yikes.
Oh my god, could you imagine? Oh, it's so nasty.
You face a primordial. That was a good a good dagger throw. Good job, Moogle.
I mean, where are you?
Prime pain in my ass, Kupo.
Wherever you are.
Ooh, he doesn't see me. That's a good time, Kupo. Steal.
I can hear you.
I'm casting my voice, Kupo.
Okay. So you saved your tank, which is pretty impressive. The healer's still trapped, though.
I also stole from him
Oh, you did?
with my bonus action.
Roll a d20.
Oh, come on. Hit it.
Or not.
Oh, so close.
Common inspiration on the steel?
True.
Oh,
Combat inspiration on the steel.
Oh! Oh!
That brings you up to 11, which is the second tier.
Nice. Alright, I forgot. It's not just a reroll, it actually adds.
Yeah, it adds. Yeah.
That's really good.
That is really good.
Or is it a reroll? Wait, where is it? I gotta double check.
No, it adds.
Yeah, I love how he's like, no, it adds. You know what? I'll go check, Rick. Okay.
No.
You can check, but this wasn't me saying, oh, really? I didn't realize it worked that way.
Check or a skill check. The more you may sacrifice coming in order to gain advantage on attack roll, death saving throw, or initiative roll. You can't even use it for what you just used it for.
No.
Oh.
That said, we can add an amendment to it. So a chance die is always going to be a d20, which is why adding to it makes no sense, because technically you'd be able to hit the 20. So what I will do, Savande, in Combat Inspiration, add an amendment that it can be used to re-roll a chance die.
Okay.
Well, there you go, Rick. Re-roll it.
In which case, you went from a 4 to a 7, which is technically
It's nothing.
it's still in the same section.
Same tier.
But because I debated you, I'll give you a tier 2 reward.
Nice, Kupo.
Oh, there it is.
That's pretty good, Kupo.
Nice. How much is that?
Probably 25%, but it applies to everyone.
Midland Sunder, huh?
It's one of my that's one of my favorite mechanics in the fight, by the way. The duelist
Yeah.
check reapply thing. So
That just became one of mine. I think that's
Yeah,
so
that's a
fucking
cool
neat.
idea.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I was not prepared as a support to have to deal with a duelist check.
I'm not gonna lie, when the skulls came out and he started doing it, I'm like, and you're like, what are you gonna do to dodge them? I'm like, this is a weird way of celebrating him getting a nat 20 on this roll. Where is this going?
Yeah. It was like a.
Speaking of nat 20, Neil rolled one on tactics.
for what?
It was gonna be for Midland Sunder, but now the only thing we don't have is Kali's Whisper that we have the name of.
Kali's Whisper. Deal 200 damage. Dark damage. Why does it say just damage? Deal 200 dark damage to 2 target enemies in the current encounter, and immediately apply 10 separate instances of Decay 1 to them both.
Oh god.
Each instance of decay cleansed from these 2 targets will spread to another target within 150 feet of their current position. If there are no targets within 150 feet of their current position, it will not spread, and the mechanic will be dispelled normally. Pestilence.
Roger that.
Remember, they will spread to all targets within 150 feet. So they can actually
I'm
duplicate.
assuming, yeah, it could stack if you have one. And
Oh
then-
yeah, they stack. So yeah, if you spread it to someone else, they get 20. Then you try to spread that and it'll stack on someone else and it can go to 30, 40, 50.
It's nasty.
And also, any other decays that are applied in this way, they spread in the same manner.
Yeah, that would have been rough to deal with. Especially now. Not that this combo is anything to sniff at.
What is decay again? Decay is just the dark version of burn, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the fuckload of damage.
That can get out of control real quick.
It's your turn, Carnan.
Sorry, I thought I ended my turn.
Zell.
Lumi's still incapacitated.
I should be able to get him before his turn comes up.
That's fine. I'm not criticizing you. This is... He had a plan, he executed it, and it's shown us quite a big weakness here.
I'm a little sad. I was expecting Dullahan's cleaver to damage unmitigated. But I suppose this will have to do.
Well, if I don't fully understand how the ice works, but if the ice is freezing his actions, is he allowed to sacrifice health for Dulan's cleaver? Is it still gonna go off?
Oh no, he can't do shit.
Yeah. So it's still making Dulan's cleaver even more effective than it is. Wish I had a flaming sword that could also range attack right about now.
Flaming what? How dare you?
What?
So it is treason, is it?
Calm down. You know what I meant.
It's not that serious, Kupo.
It
not that
sounds to me like you wanted to wield Hoemaru against your emperor.
Oh, I didn't even think of the implications of that. I just was
Yes.
catering to the desire of man.
Seize him!
Zell will
Oh,
look
wait.
around and be like, "I'll arrest myself."
Arrest yourself now, Judge.
Zell Adolphus, our emperor has found you in the line of treason. How do you plea? He will shuffle over to the other side. He's like, how long have you known me for? He'll shuffle back to the other side. All in my life. Go back.
Our life, Kupo.
Do you honestly think that I would commit treason? No, but the Emperor's orders are absolute. Alright.
I feel as if I am being disrespected. End your turn so I can use Dullahan's cleaver on you.
We didn't write down the damage for Dullahan's cleaver. Do we know what it is?
Yes.
Yeah, we did.
2,500 slashing.
3,500 slashing? Okay.
Yes, active mitigation 1,000.
Perfect. $100 internal damage? Okay, I can't prevent that.
Joke's on you, Kupo. This cleaver pierces. Don't worry about it, Kupo.
That's a joke.
Tough crowd.
Gonna use Dominus Flare.
Did you get anything extra for his 20?
No.
Sucks to suck, Neil.
At least give me some recovery.
You can give yourself a potion.
Basic potion.
Yeah, potion. Not a Z potion. You're just kind of looking around, and in like some old Warrior of Light bags, you'll just kind of come across a bag with the tag Cecil on it, and then you'll just kind of rummage around, and you'll find 5 potions.
Nice.
What does a potion even heal for nowadays?
It's like 2d4s or something.
20 health. Kupo.
Oh,
Take it or leave it.
I'm gonna take
Get
it.
Actions,
fucked,
you can do the same
Amadeus.
thing At 5 actions, you can do the same thing as Z Potion did.
Out of combat, I could chug those potions so hard.
They're 25 health each.
Oh, 4 actions. You caught me. All right,
Oh, did we end our turn? We did.
bring on your blade, Spiritus.
Dullahan's cleaver triggers. Do you have active mitigation?
I'm gonna.
How many of your allies are sacrificing health?
Allies?
I volunteer as tribute.
How many allies
Kubo.
that are not frozen solid?
Allies that are not frozen solid?
Get down, Mr. President Kubo.
I am.
2.
I'm sorry, but the mental image of giant judge, more giant samurai dude with a more giant sword and just a tiny ass Moogle being like, "I'll save you."
Gets hit by
Grand
the effect.
slam.
Reduced by 300. And the mechanic has resolved.
Mm-mm.
It hasn't. Dullahan's cleaver.
Mark
What's
damage.
What?
Mark damage.
The transfer damage.
Oh yeah, you're right. 540 halved.
270.
Yep.
Hold on.
270 to
Hold.
Zevara? No. Lumi.
Yeah, but hold for a sec.
Just tell me how much to reduce it, because he still has the mechanic temp health.
Oh, 52.
Hey, he's got the temp health on.
Yeah, transfer damage is internal.
It's
No,
external.
it's not.
218.
No, it's not.
Oh, we literally
It's
talked about
external.
We just
It's
did that.
enemy temp health. We've had at least one person make this joke every time.
Okay, this is the first time we've seen this mechanic. Okay.
All of
So
them
you
work
say
this
it
way.
once per fucking mechanic?
It makes no sense for a boss to have a ability that screws up his other ability.
218 on Lumi.
Technically, it doesn't screw it up because Zell still has to take the damage. But point.
Oh, I barely survived that with all that.
All right. Mechanic resolved, and now we go here. End of the round. Here's where you drain 30 mana and 100 and deal 100 damage to yourself, Lumi.
Mm-hmm.
Spiritus will activate.
Oh shit. I got it.
Does that 100 damage transfer?
Why did you do that?
I fixed it.
Just modify your health normally.
Yep.
What's up?
Does the
Thunder?
100 damage from the ice transfer?
No, because I think it's damage equal to the element of the shield, and I think it's only physical damage that transfers. No. Where is it? Thanatos. Half the damage they suffer from direct mechanics. Yeah. Who's tethered to Lumi?
So.
Oh my god, is Zell falling because of this?
Mm-hmm.
No.
It's 50 damage.
It's external?
Yes.
Oh, wait, is it magic?
Yes, it's magic.
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, it hits me. was so
Deal 100 internal damage of the element chosen. Yeah, it's magic.
Yeah.
So Zell falls unconscious,
Yeah.
which is hilarious.
God.
Fucking hilarious.
Still worked. I lived!
You just fall, and Spiritus will just kind of look at you, and then he'll just kind of like poke your body with his sword.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop. That's annoying. Stop. You're under arrest.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
Crevasse! Crevasse!
All right. Mark of Hypnos becomes Mark of Thanatos. River of Souls triggered on your tank. He is at 3 death saves.
Mm-hmm.
Are you concealed?
Yeah, Kupo.
You are? Fight's over.
Mm-hmm.
If you're concealed, he'll use Hellblade Severance and deal 1,000 damage to everyone. There is no tank within, or there's no one within his engagement range to deal with the tank mechanic. He's considered isolated, which means that all of you suffer 1,000 slashing damage, and the fight is over.
Makes sense.
Once again, let's end the fight.
That's my bad. I need to just get used
Unlock
to
everyone.
If I don't need to, if I don't need to armor break him, I need to get both of those medications up as soon as possible.
All right, Spiritus will step away, latching his blade onto his back again, and he'll just look at everyone expectantly.
That was unpleasant.
Even though the strategy was to take us down both, I was admiring until the last second that we were able to survive it. But it seems you even thought that far ahead.
Sometimes luck is its own skill, Zell. He can't predict everything.
I am the primordial of death, priest. But you are right. I cannot predict everything.
Yeah, but he sees beyond, Kupo.
I certainly can't predict as well as my old friend Erebos. Once again, you are all dead. Consumed by the void, and the rest of us with you. Shall we try again?
Zell will like crink his neck and kind of look at the party, seeing what they want to do.
Can I ask a question first, before we forget to ask again?
Of course, ask away.
Can Zevara can he hear us if I just ask a question about Erebos? From here? Since we're in the rift?
He won't be able to hear you here. Even if his agents are watching.
Well, there's a chance if we succeed, we may have to face him directly. Even if he's in primordial form, I assume that he retains some form of the capabilities that he had as a Lunarian. Similar to what Serp can. What was his gift?
His eyes will widen for a moment.
What do you know of Lunarian gifts?
If I remember correctly, Tsukuyomi told us that they were similar to Grian gifts. Only much more concentrated?
He'll sigh for a moment.
True, they are. We were never able to fully understand them ourselves. At least no one within the Radiant Academy could understand it. It seems that certain attributes of certain Firefly makeups cause particular races to develop, to become stronger in drastic ways. The Grians, born from a connection to Istaria and to the descendants of the dragons that come from there. A race, again, extremely powerful. It is no surprise that they are granted gifts as well. I imagine the Acuria must have had something similar when they breathed the air, when they were not wraiths. Not every Lunarian was born with a gift, you see. Some Lunarians, we had to make do with just being studious and with practice. But not Erebos. Erebos's ability was unique. A colleague of ours wanted to study it thoroughly. And since Erebos and this colleague were childhood friends, he allowed him to. He allowed him to study this gift until Xehanort could replicate it perfectly. Erebos's gift was the ability to recreate and to mimic any technique or form of magic that he observed. Simply laying eyes on someone doing something, Erebos would be able to turn around and do it himself. It is how he was able to rise in the ranks, and it is why he was chosen to be the keeper of the cosmos. Eventually something that would become Zodiark. At first, our goal in creating Zodiark was to maintain peace across the universe. Obviously, that did not work. But, alas, that was his gift. And in preparation, when he became Zodiark, he studied the gifts of our allies, of our colleagues, and before he became the Primordial, he was able to replicate the gifts of all of us on the Convocation. All of them culminated within one man.
Are you able to retain and use your gifts in your primordial forms?
Those of us with gifts, yes. Some portion of our gifts remain. It depends on the amount of the Lunarian that is left within. I imagine some part of Zodiark can still replicate as he once did. I doubt his projection, his Eidolon form is able to do such a thing, but the Wraith within, that is the one that I would be wary of.
And out of curiosity, I can't remember if you told us or not if you had your gift. If you even have a gift.
He'll smile as he turns to Zell, and you'll kind of see a little bit of sadness touch the corners of his eyes, as if this is just a touchy subject for him.
The goddess never granted me such a gift. Curious. The goddess as we once believed she was. Before the acquisition of our ability to ascend Lunarians to the stature of Primordial, we believed in the goddess of the moon. We did not call her Tsukiyomi. She only inherited that moniker after my dear friend descended and became the goddess of the moon. Before that, we believed that it was the moon that granted us our gifts. But to answer your question, no, I do not have a gift. Everything that I accomplished at the Radiant Academy was through training my body and mind as much as I could. I was the most physically fit within the Academy, and I had the highest grades in our class. Because I fought for the things that others took for granted. My family did not come from a prestigious seat, like Erebos or the others. I was a commoner when I first arrived.
it's admirable to be able to compete on the level of those who have these basically God-granted gifts, and to rise above them all through sheer talent alone.
He'll smile coyly as he kind of rests one of his massive hands on your shoulder in a thanking gesture, like he appreciates the compliment, but he'll smile coyly.
I did not rise above them all.
And he'll just kind of look up at the sky, at the stars.
I don't mean to interrupt the reminiscing, but how in the Seven Hells are we supposed to defeat something that has Wisp's gift?
It has more than that, my friend. Wisp's gift, although dangerous, is not among Zodiark's most powerful.
What is?
There are gifts beyond the ability to regenerate that are much more dangerous. For example, Barrick's gift. In order to become the primordial of evolution, you must be able to act as the apex of any given realm or situation, do you not?
Yeah.
What is the point of becoming the primordial of evolution if you are simply bested by your creations? Barrick's unique gift is to be able to look upon something and to discern its most obvious and potent weakness.
Yeah, that's pretty scary, Kubo.
And that is all weaknesses. Physical, magical, mental, all of them.
So that's why you're being so harsh on this training, and why you're directing specifically at certain things we do. Because we're just going to experience that again.
You cannot afford to have weaknesses, and if you do, you should know of them and be ready to counteract Zodiark once he finally lays eyes on you. I have asked Tsukiyomi and the others to prepare themselves so that you may face them as well. So far, your track record of defeating none of the primordials on even ground is not a very inspiring statistic. Even your defeat of Ophiuchus, it was an Ophiuchus possessed by Zodiark in a body he knew nothing about. Abaddon was weakened, having been contained and drained as much as possible in order to be cleansed. Abaddon was nowhere near at his full potential when you fought him. You must become stronger. You must rise.
We could use your advice along those lines then. Normally, what we would do, if we had time, is ascend in a stepwise manner, collecting objects of power that we could then use to defeat greater opponents. But now, we can't beat the entities that hold the things we need to get stronger.
And did you become the way you are, you and those who came before you, by being gifted things, handed things?
No, I wouldn't say that it's not often we're come across these items of power and are simply just gain them out of thin air or the grace of another. It's typically through a challenge of some sort.
And so the challenge lies before you then. You have your weapons of power. Half of you are wielding armor, accessories, weapons that give off so much power that they radiate across even this arena, bathed in the rift. You are not powerless. And you have the capability to defeat me and to defeat Wisp. You need only find it.
Alright then. A deeper scan of tactics it is. You guys.
So now, learn and learn well. If you cannot defeat me, then at the very least survive longer than you have the last time. And then the time before that. And the time before that. Become better.
And then he'll look at Zevara to kind of emphasize.
In a step-like manner. Reach the end of the second round, and I will reward you.
He'll draw the spirit blade, and his arm will glow with a silvery aura, and he'll shoot a blast of energy into the air. 1000% experience if you can reach the end of the second round.
Jesus.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Let me walk up to Carnan and put a hand on his shoulder. You think it's time for the blue mage?
I'll give it a shot, Kupo.
At least the blue mage might be able to get me out of the shield this time. Or the ice tomb or whatever it was.
I mean, maybe, Kupo.
It wasn't pleasant, by the way.
He may, but then how would we deal with the crystal?
If he even summons the crystal this time.
He
Purposely
probably
targeting
will
our-
if it's a weakness, Kupo.
He's purposely targeting our weaknesses.
Well, Carnan has some dispels. Just because we can't get all of it doesn't mean we can't start killing it. That being said, I think I can equip Clear Rava instead to try to help. So
I have dispels as well, but I don't. I think most of my actions should be trying to get those damage reductions up.
yeah, most of mine should be healing if I'm not otherwise incapacitated. Should.
Did I give you all 3 rewards, Rick?
Yep.
Okay. What are the 3 rewards?
I don't remember what the first one was because I got it on our attempt we did way back when.
It was all consumables.
And then
Of
I got a
some sort.
cottage, and then I got the mega.
Yeah, it was all consumables because he kept rolling on the low chart. Yep.
Oh yeah. I think it was an elixir, wasn't it? It was an elixir.
No, it wasn't an elixir.
No, that was from last session. Never mind.
I think it was a Mega Phoenix? Maybe? It was a Mega Phoenix, or maybe it was a Mega Holy Water.
Yeah, Mega Holy Water, that's what it was. That's what it was. Because of the curse thing.
Right, which I've used since already, so.
Well,
Alright, Kupo. Carnan twirls the spear around. Let's see how this one goes.
Besides, a better job to learn on, right?
This is the pole, Kupo.
Let's do our best. One step at a time.
Well, at least I'll have my limit break this time.
Party engages.
Roll initiative, please.
A bit better.
Again.
And then he'll draw the Spirit Blade, and you guys will fight. Limit break, curse on everyone. Remove Zevara, one of Zevara's thingies.
Yep.
Buffs.
Feels like a Dragon Ball Z training session.
It does.
Dragon Ball.
That would've been
Chala! Eh,
Oh
chala!
god, the fucking Japanese.
It almost sounded like Brandon was like on point and got it, but it's a different song.
Where is it? Mark of Hypnos. Limit break activates. Spiritus will activate Oni Talon Flurry. Oni Talon Flurry. Do you guys have Karen's Whale?
Nope.
Charon? Karen's Whale?
No.
Okay. I'm trying to use mechanics you guys haven't seen yet to kind of give you everything.
Yeah. You said that the last time too. That seems to be the theme here.
Mm-hmm.
The super one. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I see you, Brandon. Sorry, Powie.
Thanks.
Did you see her?
No.
Weird.
Why?
Steam told me you opened up Fantasy Grounds again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Actually, Steam's been weird for me because it, like, maybe like 10 minutes ago, it just went through my entire friends list and said that what everyone was playing, as if it like was restoring itself. So I don't know.
So
First mechanic, he'll activate Karen's Whale.
I'm surprised you didn't make a Madara Uchiha reference, Brandon, when we heard what Airboss's gift was.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
How did you pronounce that?
Madara.
That's not the worst thing you could. That's not the worst way you could pronounce that.
I'm sorry, is it?
He'll activate Gehenna's Fury.
Hannah's is.
You have that one?
Yep.
Oh no.
Rip.
I don't like this one, Kupo.
And Kali's Whisper.
I don't like that one, Kupo.
Targeting Carnan.
So many, Kupo.
And Zevara.
Does that apply to Curtain?
No, actually, Curtain's gone.
So it's just Carnan.
Actually,
I wasn't sure if it was unique. That's why I asked.
it is kind of unique, but it is. I didn't think of this interaction, so I'm like trying to think what I'm gonna do.
I'm okay with whatever, because he would be able to tell it gets rid of a curtain stack for his other shit if he used it on me.
Okay. I'll let you use Curtain, but Curtain is technically preventing it, which causes it to spread.
Oh. Oh no. This is the worst timeline.
Literally the embodiment of that meme where it's like, I'm a genius! Oh no!
Yeah. Does Curtain allow him to choose, or is it just the next time?
It's just the next time.
It's auto, so.
So that means 3 curtains means it negates you. Then I can use the other curtain effects to negate. It's better to just not make it interact with the mechanic. Okay, in that case, yes, Curtain works against it and does not cause it to spread.
Whew.
So, in that case, I'll take the mistake and remove one of your curtains, and we're good.
Oh, it's a big circle.
Is that the range we have to leave?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have more movement now, Kupo, so that's at least good.
Did I use 3 mechanics?
Gehenna, Kali, and Karen's Whale.
He's
Yep.
not marked with the,
Tank
was it
mechanic.
Oni Fury again?
I am.
He is.
there.
It's underneath.
Oh, okay. For
It's
some
on
reason,
fire.
I thought it would be on Spiritus.
No. It's there.
Wait, who?
Never mind.
He was worried that you weren't hitting me with Oni, the frontline mechanic. But,
Oh.
it's there.
Then yes, that's 3.
He has nothing to worry about. I am.
Yeah, I also have to add Gehenna's Fury to myself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
3 augmented stacks to Spiritus, counterattack and deal.
You guys don't know Karen's Wail, Gehenna's Fury, and then... Where is it? Kali's Whisper. Okay.
Orpheus, Karos. Either one.
Sure.
I'm seeing that we didn't write in what happened with Gehenna's Fury last time, Kupal.
Is that the one that one-shot you?
Yeah.
Counterattack and deal 300 damage to target melee.
No, there's a counterattack to dispelling, Kupal.
Counterattack and deal 300 damage to targeted melee.
I think it was 500. Because I got deleted, Kupo, when I did all 3 stacks.
Yeah, isn't it deal 300 per dispel? Pretty
No.
sure that's how it's supposed to be.
Well, the way I read it is that as long as he has this buff on him, he just counterattacks in general and applies an ailment. And I think what Carnan is saying is that if you dispel it, that is a different retaliation.
It may have been just the 300, Kupo. I don't know, but because that would have one-shot me too. So I don't know.
But you know,
You can always just roll
Yeah.
to figure it
We
out.
have-
I was gonna say,
we have
could
2
get a
rolls.
roll.
we have a
I'll
40.
do you one better, Kupo. Auto Libra. What does it
Libra?
do?
Apply Gehenna's Fury augmented 3 to yourself until it is dispelled. While affected with this enhancement, the first time Spiritus suffers damage from an enemy that is engaged with him per round will cause him to counterattack and deal 300 slashing damage with his primary weapon. Furthermore, the first time an enemy that is not engaged with Spiritus deals range damage to him, he will counterattack, dealing 100 dark damage and afflicting them with silence or blind, depending on the type of attack they used and what he deems is necessary. Each time a charge of this enhancement is dispelled, the enemy dispelling it must suffer 1,000 internal damage, reduced by 10% of their initiative rating. In Rick's case, about 300 damage.
That's why.
Reduced
is
by their
because-
Oh yeah, because
Used
we
by
used the
initiative,
thief.
Kupo. Oh,
Because
okay.
that was before he got his initiative boost.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it was like
Correct.
that's why you thought it was so high. Because I remember it
initiative
was
was
like,
at, like, 4,000.
700 damage. Yeah, yeah, that's why.
So now you can dispel it with no consequence.
Yeah, except not that good at dispelling in this form, Kupo.
It's not. You're not wrong.
Oh, that's funny.
And I reduced my initiative to try to. Ugh.
I just don't have high enough initiative yet.
Zell can dispel it, but he'll take 350 damage.
Each dispel, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have a choice in my dispel. It's 3 or 1. 3 augmented or just 1.
Alright, Kupo. How are we gonna do this?
Oh no,
First
can't
things
do it.
first.
Don't forget you being decayed for that.
Huh?
Decay is the burn effect, isn't it? The attempt to
Yeah.
do something?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you want me to do? Stand here and wait until the sun rises, Kupo?
Maybe.
Because it's just gonna set.
Do me a favor and make a burn or a decay roll that is like the whole thing instead of rolling it on yourself 10 times.
Yeah.
No, roll every single one every single time individually, so he never does this again. As a-
I already spent the mana, Kupo. It's too late.
Try to cheat.
And I need to go to China, right?
Is the gift of the goddess.
Basically.
We seek it thus and take to the
I'll go as far as possible away from the group.
Zell can't move the boss there.
Well, where do you want me to go, Kupo? Cause this little man has little legs. He nods towards Zevara.
Well, we're safe here. If you go there. Point south.
I can't go. I also have little legs, Kupo.
You have wings!
Not that big of wings. I know dragon, Kubo.
How far can you move?
100 feet.
Yeah, brisk 60.
160 feet. That's 127,000, Kubo.
Well, I can also move up.
160, you said? About there?
Alright, Kubo. Fine. I'll just go sit in the corner. You
Well,
want me
you're currently
more...
filled with contagious diseases, so I would prefer that actually.
Fine, Kubo. You want me there? Or you want me down here?
Zevara, you're the one that has the most
Down
restricted
there's probably
movement.
the better idea.
Alright. I'll go see what China's like this time of year, Kubo.
Even with my stork legs, I can move this far.
Good luck.
I'll send a postcard, Kubo.
Does anyone else know what he's talking about? He says China?
Don't
It's
forget
hot,
to
Kubo.
damage yourself for the Savage Guard.
Yeah, I was trying to finish my turn first. Yeah. I'll hold my
Oh, yeah.
bonus action.
Fuck, what am I doing?
Do you have Vigilance? Yes, you
Yeah.
do.
Asleep at the fucking wheel here.
Let's get... I saw Neil roll... Oh, yep, Neil rolled first. 42 on Karen's whale.
Return Karen's well.
Mhm. My chat log says Neil rolled first.
Wow, I really,
Until the end of the current round, a ghastly wail will echo throughout the battlefield. Every time an enemy's turn ends, this mechanic will dispel them of all beneficial effects, unless they suffer 200 piercing damage for each effect they wish to keep. The damage suffered will be dealt as one instance of damage as soon as they have made their choice on how many effects they wish to keep. Enemies can choose which of their beneficial effects are dispelled and which are not. Any damage suffered by this mechanic will be transferred to any linked companions. Carnan, which one of your effects would you like to keep?
my dispellable effects?
Yes. So Auto
Savage
Float,
Guard.
Auto Libra, and Savage Guard.
Savage
Okay.
Guard.
That's it?
Sorry, I was putting in dice. I didn't hear what you were saying, so I don't know what's happening right
Suffer 200 external damage for each of your dispellable effects you want to keep whenever your turn ends.
This is the Charon's whale pressure mechanic.
now. Oh,
At the end
okay.
of every at the end of every turn, dispel all beneficial effects. Any ones you want to keep, you have to take 200 damage for. You get to choose.
Doesn't make sense to keep any. Savage Guards to mitigate damage, but if I'm taking damage because of it, then every turn, then it doesn't make sense to hold on to anything.
It's not every turn. It's
It's just
your at the end of your turn.
Oh,
I've
yeah,
said
I
it.
said-
I've
I
said it
thought
once. He said it once.
No,
I thought he said at the end of allies' turns.
the end of the turn.
Okay.
Yeah, it only applies once to each of you. That's it. It's
Okay.
not everyone every time. That would be ridiculous.
I
Applies
will
at
keep
only-
least-
Savage
Or
Guard.
the number would be much lower.
I will keep Savage Guard and just Savage Guard.
Okay, that means Auto Float and Auto Libra are gone, and you suffer 200 damage. Minus, yeah, your Savage Guard's mitigation.
Said it was Hypnosis
There you go.
active. So that's 1, 3, 2, 4.
What about Faith and Brave? Are those?
They come out of the Savage Guard.
Oh,
They're applied by the Savage Guard, but we've always treated them as separate buffs. So they would be disappeared. Because I can use them, like if someone tries to dispel me, I can get them to dispel just the faith, not the whole thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
So that's why I would
They're all
say
separate.
in this case,
In this
I
case,
would
he
have
gets
to take 3 hits if I wanted to keep all of them.
Yeah, exactly. Savage Guard is the damage reduction. Faith and Brave are two separate other effects.
You know, when I said it would be fine to do this once, I didn't do the math, Kupo. It's 50 d10 plus 50.
You'll see Lumi again stare daggers at Carnan.
Yeah.
Goodbye, cool world.
But hey, at least you. Oh no, you don't get that. Well, at least we can. Oh, no, we can't do that either. All right, good luck.
You rolled, Kupo.
Good God.
There we go.
That's not even the
Hey!
modifier.
Oh. Why didn't that? Oh, because I did that. Okay.
342 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Unk.
I'm alive, Kupo.
50 more damage, Kupo.
Oh my god, the modifier didn't apply? How do I apply this?
Just do it manually.
I'm just gonna do it manually. There you go.
Yeah, just add 50 damage manually.
Zevara.
So without the thief, I'm not sure how long I'll last without armor break.
The thief didn't give you armor break. I was giving you armor break.
But the thief could have given me mana if I needed it.
Oh. Didn't know that.
I have an item that lets me
18
Little-
minutes, Kupo.
Yeah, Carnan makes a good point. It's a little late now. You kind of can't do anything about it.
What do you mean? Sorry?
It's a
Usually-
little late.
You brought this
Usually
up
you
after the fight
discussed,
started.
Yeah, usually discuss comp before we
Oh, no.
engage.
What I mean is that I need armor break more now. Past probably the second round, or I'm gonna start running out of mana space to cast, because it's gonna. If I need to hit him with all 3 spells, that's about 36 mana.
Let's
per
make it to
round that I
round
need
2
to spend.
first.
So,
We're only worried about surviving.
If armor break's a problem, Zell can armor break. I can armor break as a blue mage for 3 rounds with 1 action. It's not a problem, Koopa.
all right. In that
Me
case, if
being-
it's
Me being able to act right now is kind of a problem, though, Koopa.
Gotcha on my turn.
What's the range on this thing, Koopa?
150 feet.
Oh, so less than the circle. Cool.
What? No, my circle's 150. What do you mean?
Circle's
I thought the
100.
circle's 180.
That's a different mechanic.
Oh. You really gotta, like, change the color or something then, Koopa.
Excuse you?
It looks the same.
all right. In that case, can you armor break once you are dispelled, Carnan?
No, I am in China currently. They do not have armor breaks for sale here. Koopa.
No, I thought you had your.
I
thought they
saw
had,
a
like,
lovely
Venom
tea
Rain
set,
for
though,
sale or
Koopa.
something. I thought it was like a bullet or something, don't you?
No, it requires me to be close enough to break his armor.
What's the damage for Kayron's whale? What damage type is it?
God damn it. Piercing, yes.
Well,
External?
Let's just send it then.
Sorry, they don't have Amazon here either.
That's ridiculous. They have Amazon everywhere.
Well, then maybe it's called something else here, Kupo.
As Zell's gonna like look up to Spiritus and like arc an eyebrow, and he's like, how is Rin doing nowadays? Are you two still in talks?
You'll see him slowly turn towards you and glare at you.
Remove one of your auto curtains.
His eyes, the pupils in his eyes will disappear, and silver energy will replace them.
So it is treason then.
We've been through this before. I can't arrest myself. At least get Trevos to have the decency to assassinate me.
Trevor sees him.
Cricket.
Zell will kind of just like actually like cower a little bit and like look around.
Spiritus, sir, I can also see him from over here.
He'll just kind of start rubbing his temples.
Let the disease
Zevara.
take you already.
Zevara. You can't cast that reaction. You are already silenced.
No. Okay.
Yes,
about that?
Spiritus will react, dealing 100 damage to you and applying silence 1.
He's curtained.
Yeah, but he hit him twice.
You hit him
Oh,
twice, so the
twice.
curtain goes away and then the second silence would apply, because they're 2 different silence sources. That said, Zevara, which one of your dispellable effects would you like to keep?
Just auto faith.
Okay, 200 damage. Keeping auto faith. Dispel the rest of it, please.
Connor, if I get you close, can you dispel that Gehenna's Fury?
I can't take my brisk off of me. Matt's gonna have to do that.
Femin.
Oh.
I did it,
I'm
don't
in
worry.
melee range and dispelled Yeskubo.
Can do both.
Well, I can take off 1 stack at a time.
Hmm.
I can't take them all off.
Well, 1 is better than 0. Firstly,
Karen's Wail is external damage, by the way. It can be reduced.
I figured, yeah. Need to get those brakes on sooner.
clear all stacks.
If it wasn't augmented, I could deal with all of them.
Does
He's a hybrid. He can do everything else. Let's not give him augmented cleansing.
is Basuna supposed to be all stacks of a single and all instances, or is it just all stacks of a single?
Basuna, all stacks or all instances of a single. Yeah, that works.
Okay, I need to update the text. Or all.
But yeah, all of them need to be updated.
I remember updating
Stacks and
Ezina.
instances are not the same thing, but all things that can dispel all. Like, what's Basuna's wording?
Before it was clear all stacks of a single instance of a negative ailment inflicting a target other ally within sight.
Yeah, see, so all stacks usually, like, all stacks, universally rather, means all stacks in all instances. Stacks and instances are essentially the same thing.
It's like both vertical and horizontal.
Yes.
Wait, does that apply to me as well?
Read the wording.
It's very old wording, but both of my cleanses
Share it
word
then.
as... how do I do that now? Is it the same?
You can do the same thing, or you can press the output record to chat button next to the lock button.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so I have 3 things that interact then. So I have
That reads.
Angel's Whisper,
Yeah.
Regenerate, and Magic Fruit. They're all very old wording. I've been meaning to
Why is
ask
there a
if anything
space
changed.
on regenerate?
I'm not
and
sure.
everything?
It could have been one of those that just kind of redid itself. Remember how that was a bug?
Where is there a space?
There's like a space line breaks between 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The levels. We went and got rid of those, but
Oh,
they
like
kept coming back.
an excess one?
Yeah.
Yes, Rick. That applies as well.
Okay. So then does that mean my regenerate does the level 5 of Angel's Whisper?
Angel's
All
Whisper.
stacks
Oh,
of
is all stacks
ailments.
of all. Okay. Gotcha.
All ailments is an Ezuna effect. It's not the same thing, guys, because it's different named ailments. What we're talking about
it's a
for
single
everyone
name,
is
all
a single
instances.
name, exactly. A single ailment. So, for example, choke. All stacks and all instances of choke are cleansed. But if you have choke, burn, silence, and fuck off on you, then only one of those will be cleansed because you're only cleansing one named thing instead of all ailments.
Okay.
Just to choose fuck off in that situation, because that one can be deadly.
Yes.
That being
That
said,
makes
just
sense.
for everyone.
I just wanted to double check because
You guys can
I'm
change
always,
the
like,
wording if you
worried
want.
about
So
it.
the wording is all stacks and all instances
got it.
Okay.
of a single ailment.
Mhm.
All stacks and all instances of a single ailment.
That's another step. That's right.
That said, I am casting Bazuna and getting rid of all his decays.
Why did Ezuna did not get stronger? Why
He
do you
said
think Ezuna
Basuna.
got
He said
stronger?
Basuna.
That's it.
Oh, Basuna. No, Basuna was always supposed to work like that.
Yeah. Please get rid of all of his decays.
All his decays are gone.
All right, come here, you.
Well,
Change this circle to a 25-foot circle.
so I just inadvertently figured out where the bug is in that page break.
How?
When you copy paste a space, it page breaks.
That
Ah.
explains a lot, actually.
Specifically, if it's a space before or after a bracket, it page breaks.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I just put in brackets or all instances, and then I was going to copy paste it to all of the lines that were relevant, and boom, I immediately ran into it.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's definitely a bug on their end.
Yeah, this thing is riddled with bugs.
I pull Carnan.
How are you? Oh, you're pulling him? Okay.
And then spell haste has to be used here. Single target. Target you. Not Carnan targets you. Me target you. Paid 3. Cast.
Has anyone else damaged Spiritus?
Not I, said the fly.
Okay.
Nope.
I haven't diddly done nothing, Kupo.
Well, you're in range to do something now.
Oh, and I have no things.
And you have no things. I'm going to time my reaction for during the Oni Talon Fury so that I can heal Zevara before he goes down.
Okay. Also, are you using spell haste?
I just did.
Okay. So you're cheating?
What do you mean?
I don't see spell haste anywhere on your effects.
Did it? I overclicked it.
Okay, so I'm gonna make this very clear because sometimes this happens where I, as a, and I've been meaning to bring this up, as a boss with sentience, I see these auto effects on you if I'm magically inclined. That's a whole thing behind the DM shield. The point is, if you don't put the effects on your character and you go, oh, Steph, I forgot, I have Veil. You're cheating, essentially, right? Because I'm supposed to see the Veil. And that goes for any auto effect you have. So from now on, I'm making a determination. I'll even write it in chat after. If the effect is not on you, I'm going to assume that at the beginning of the encounter, you chose not to activate it. And you will not be affected by it.
Okay.
Because it's happened to me more than a few times where people are like, oh, by the way, I have Veil. Oh, but I have Reinforce. Oh, I have Ribbon. No, you don't. I need to see them. You guys need to put them on your character.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Zell, I need to take
Which
risk
one
off
of these do you want to keep?
Spell haste. Zell, I need you to take risk off of me.
Sure.
You want to keep... Okay.
Just to confirm, Kupo, I can slap this guy and get slapped in return for 300 damage?
1 and 3, 2 and 4, right? Mark of Hypnos, 1 and 3, 2 and 4. So you just took another 100 at 468. Right? Is mathing?
Huh?
He has Mark of Hypnos on, so any damage you take, I take. Any damage I take, you take.
Yeah,
Halved.
I'll mitigate 90 of it.
Okay, so you'll be at 378 wound-wise. And then you'll get hit for what in retaliation?
Wait, is
Melee?
this is Chiron's whale? Chiron's whale should be reflecting, no?
Oh my god, you're right.
So I should have taken...
Carnan's connected to Lumi, so he's at 100. So he has 100 more damage. Zevara
If the single ability
to
hits,
Zell 100.
it's a single ability that's hitting 4 targets, though, isn't it? AOE.
No, it's not. It's hitting one person per turn. It's one targeted cast
Yeah,
every single
It's
time.
one. It's yeah,
just
exactly.
4
It's an
casts every
individual source.
cast.
It even says it in the explanation that the damage is copied.
That said, Carnan didn't...
You have to be hit by multiple sources in the same instance for it to not activate. So like
Carnan-
that's why the circle works like that. That's why the circle wouldn't normally transfer.
Why do you have?
I
Why is
don't.
your temp shield? Okay,
It's because I had a leftover modifier from trying to
Just-
apply the damage to myself.
heal yourself for 90.
Yep.
Because I already applied it.
He wouldn't have... Carnan wouldn't have taken the initial 200 though, right? Because the Savage Guard would have stopped 90 of it, so he would have taken 110. Like it's halved.
He 110.
He already took the reduced from the 200. It was already done. He already calculated.
Yeah.
How much was
already-
it?
He should take the reduced from your hit, however, since you two are linked. So he should only take 10 from.
I
your-
would have. I took 110 from it, so you would take 55, right?
That's what I was trying to get at.
Yes.
So he should heal for 45, which I'm doing now.
As I was saying, if you hit him, you'll get retaliated for 300 damage, down to 210, which puts you at 588. My mathing.
Zevara, you are connected to Zell. Zell, you took another 50 damage there. From the counterattack.
The counterattack. Wait, didn't he get counterattack twice?
He did get counterattacked twice. You're taking another 50 damage.
There you go.
Wait, then I only gave him 100 damage, didn't I?
No, I
Zevara?
got healed.
He got 2 silences. You're giving out.
I did.
I think I only damaged him once.
I thought I got damaged more than once, and Lumi just healed me for like 180. Is that not what happened?
I did heal you for like 180.
100 damage to Zevara.
100, 200 damage to Zevara.
Okay, looks like I damaged him twice.
Actually, no,
silence, though.
No, you only damaged him once. You're right.
Oh,
Because the
I did?
200 was from Chiron's whale. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, there you go.
I think we're caught up now.
Yes. Lumi, I damaged Carnan, right? Yes, I did.
Remind me what Spiritus is. Wait, we already have it here, don't we?
Yep.
Just Seraph?
Seraph.
Okay. There's nothing else. Okay. I don't have the Seraph passive, so I don't crit on that.
Gehenna's Fury is the first melee and the first ranged hit, right? Per round?
Uh-oh. Then we might have.
I mean, no, we're expecting Carnan to get hit here.
Well, affected by this is the first time Spiritus suffers damage from an enemy. First time an enemy that is not engaged with him deals range damage, she will counterattack. First.
If it's only the first time, then shouldn't Zevara only been hit once?
And Zevara shouldn't be silenced.
And he shouldn't be silenced. That's where I was getting at, yeah.
Well,
that
makes
means
things easier.
minus 100 damage from Zevara. He's not silenced. Minus 50 damage to Zell.
Yay!
We're caught up.
Nice.
We're caught up.
Okay, now we're caught up.
It's like those, what was the portals in the other fight? Someone tank it once and then unload.
Okay, 1 stack of Gehenna's Fury is dispelled. From my blank strike hit.
I don't know what is wrong with me. I must be tired as fuck.
We are entering a late, like, this is starting to become a later session, so it's just, I think it's just following.
Yeah, it's been 3 hours.
We've been sessioning for quite a while.
You're also trying
Carnan.
to remember all of your stuff at the same time. 'cause you
So
haven't
you're
looked at
taking
this
300
in a while.
damage?
It just so happens that there's a lot of interlocking damage on this one.
Am
If
I?
you're melee,
Yes.
yeah,
I
if
don't-
you're melee attacking
Okay.
him, you're getting countered.
Okay, I didn't hear a response on that one, so I wasn't sure, but that's fine. Already put
Then
it up.
We were sorting out the other problems, but yeah.
105 to Lumi.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect.
Are those physical?
Yes.
Okay. You guys get some health back.
Carnan probably doesn't because of
Doesn't.
his Savage Guard, but it would go to me.
Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah,
stack.
you get some
Savage
help.
Guard doesn't double dip, but Lumi would, yep. We'll get it right at some point.
Where's Georgie when you need him?
We'll all figure it out.
Alright, so Oni Talon Fury is going to be big boom boom.
Miss Kupo.
Carnan
you
misses
need-
Spiritus.
You need Seeker. You should have let me know.
Did you not hear the whole conversation about me needing armor break?
That's
Carnan.
you, Kupo.
You
You rolled a 42.
I don't know what you do, Kupo. I just assumed complaining that you, since you were whining, Kupo, that it wasn't much.
Hmm.
It's inconceivable
Sassy
that my
Moogle.
blue magic would not hit.
There it is.
It's inconceivable! Oh my god.
That's pretty good.
Alright, I got him next time.
Should I? So I guess you're still holding an action, aren't you, Zevara?
Is he? I thought he reacted.
No, I used it to refresh myself.
Used it to refresh yourself? Okay.
Yep.
Then can you wait till my next turn for an armor break then? 'Cause
Yes.
I can greatly reduce the damage if I use 2 actions instead.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm waiting for like a crystal or something next round anyway, so.
Okay. Then I will hold my action because of vigilance and hit me with the Oni.
And I am.
Do you have any dispellable effects you want to keep, Zell?
None of my effects are dispellable. The brisk should be gone this turn.
Okay, in that case,
I
you're
mean-
good.
No, nothing.
Alright, hitting you with the... which one is it? Oh, it's the scary one.
After the first hit is when my my held action resolves.
Do you have Aeon Strike?
No.
Then no. My tank mechanic resolves fully before your held action comes into play. If it was Quick Strike, yes, I'd let you because you held an action, you would override Quick Strike. But Aeon Strike is another layer, which means holding an action, you let him do 2 things, which
Okay.
means both his attacks.
Okay. Bye, Zevara.
But I can use both. But I can use both of my actions for tank mechanics, right? Because I still supersede that.
Your active mitigation abilities are like they're stronger than Aeon Instinct. Like they just prioritize first, no matter what. Your other abilities, it depends. What are you using after?
No. Another mitigation.
Oh, just
Twin
mitigation? Then yeah, your mitigations can double
mitigation.
stack. Yep. In that case, okay, so that's you have active mitigation for both.
Hit me with the first one because I need to calculate how much bolster I get for the next one.
1250 minus 500, hitting you with the first one now.
Zevara takes.
Okay.
360 halved.
180.
Yeah, you're right. I don't need to. Whatever, it doesn't matter. 180.
180 minus the.
Yeah,
Right,
I'll do that.
right.
Is he gonna die off of the 180 or? Do I
Not the
need-
180. He'll probably die on the next one.
Okay, well I can heal him if you just apply the 180. Did you apply it already? Yep.
I did, yeah.
Heal him. And then I'll put the temporary on him for the next one.
And
Temporary's
I
on me.
deal 500 to you, right?
Oh. Yep, 500.
Which once again hits him with 180.
That'll trigger me. Those 2 things have resolved.
And I get.
God damn, how are you alive, Kupo?
Exertion. Target all.
I'm getting a lot of practice of being knocked into the ground. It's starting to
I'll
become
take it.
familiar.
And then we're in between rounds. So.
There was a period of time, Kupo,
Okay.
where
Well, wait. What are you doing? My stuff resolves before you, healer.
What else was there?
I don't know. I haven't checked. What do we have? Karen's Wail, and then Gehenna's Fury, and then what was the other one? Kali's Whisper. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
I thought you said Karen's Wail. Like, lol.
you know, Kupo, there was a period of time where I was very frustrated because I was trying to be kind of a frontline off tank, and I was a Moogle, so it was really hard for people to take me seriously. In one moment, I was cured of that, Kupo. I don't ever want to be on the receiving end of that nonsense.
He definitely doesn't pull his punches.
That was a sword, Kupo.
Zell will kind of like just drop his head, like do the Warrior of Light head tilt. Like...
Actually, I think Onitail and Fury was his claws that he manifested.
On the end of the sword, Kupo.
It's like barbed wire fists almost.
Zell, did you or did you not get hit by his talons that were on the edges of his fingers?
Sir, you're back there. I'm right here. I think I know what I saw, okay?
I'm gonna be honest, it's just blinding light of getting hit. Hoping to God I live.
Granted, the blood splatter in my eyes might have blocked my vision slightly.
Alright. Dulahan's Cleaver is activated.
I'll never get the sound of that crunch out of my head.
Ulahan's Cleaver. Oh boy.
First pressure mechanic. Grim Inferno.
Yeah, that tracks.
I'll see you in China, Carnan.
God damn it, Kupo.
I can't wait till I revamp the bestiary.
For his second pressure mechanic. Earl King's Curse.
There it is.
Targeting Carnan. Carnan,
Oh,
you're
that's-
afflicted with a permanent heavy aura.
That's a combo, bud.
Lumi, you too.
I don't know if I have the funds to see China again this year.
Who are the targets for Grim Inferno?
Zell.
I
and
revealed them.
Carnan.
You don't see them?
I see the
and
one. They're underneath us, and
Oh, it's underneath my
circle
model, okay.
is- Yeah, my circle's kind of hiding one of them.
We're good.
Or I guess it would be your circle on your screen.
Yeah, it's on my screen's my circle. Well,
Boy, Kupo.
oh boy, indeed. Might as well draw them now. God, that can tug at the front line? That's rough.
I
Oh,
have a hard time moving from this one.
I ended the round in melee range. Huzzah!
Oh, nice. Wait, does that trigger
Don't
anything?
worry.
Don't worry, it won't resolve on you.
He'll activate Micklin Sunder on Zell.
Oh, good. He goes down. He goes down.
Activate your mitigations, Zell, if you have any.
I do. It's physical, right? Just double check before we commit.
Yeah. Slashing.
Yeah. Perfect.
Well, maybe he doesn't go down. Maybe. No, he goes down. Damn it!
Oh!
Alright. Grim
Damn
Inferno
it.
retargets.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Might have been a blessing.
I can't get you up until my turn.
And Dillahan's Cleaver,
I'm last.
without having the primary target around, will target Carnan. Armor break, 3 stacks of armor break onto Zell.
What I just said, Kupo? I take back what I just said, Kupo. I'll see you in China.
But it doesn't resolve until Zell's turn. Huh? It,
He's still the primary target, so yeah.
I mean, thanks, I guess?
Oh, I forgot the second limit break activates too.
there's another?
Yeah, Wicked Torment, second round.
That's new.
He ignites more runes within the blade at the beginning of his second turn, and applies Disease 50 to all enemies in the encounter.
Got a healing reduction?
I think so.
Yes, Kupo.
Do you want to leave it on me, Steph? Because I have grace, or
It's on you, it's just not affecting you.
okay.
Oh, wait a second.
So, I guess he's activating a limit break every turn then, I would imagine?
The limit breaks don't deal damage, they just apply breaks and ailments to everyone.
Yeah, but I still would imagine that if he activated 1 and 2, he'd probably go
It's
for
possible.
the round.
So what's the plan here, Kupo? Because I am being ejected from this fight. And have 17 things going on. And I can't deal with any of them.
Is it ejection for you? Excuse me.
Well, the problem is that you go before me somehow. So,
Oh, by 2.
I'm pretty sure it's ejection, Kupo, because it's a multi-hit strike, and I go down from the first one, lose all death saves, and then get hit again, and then again, Kupo.
Dula hands?
He goes before you because technically if you guys are at cap initiative, your initiative should be at 9980.
Yeah, but Doulahan's not going to activate till my turn, though, right? Because I'm the primary target. Didn't we just say that, or did we?
Yep.
Did we roll
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
Yeah, you're the primary. That's why the reticule hasn't changed.
So how far can you move without bonus movement?
Without
then
bonus movement, 100 feet.
So then, as long as Lumi gets me up, you'll be fine because it will transfer back.
I mean, I can probably get you up, Kupo.
Disease.
I don't have much to do with my bonus action, so I could use my bonus action. Except you're diseased, so never mind. Phoenix Down's not going to do anything.
Yeah, it has to be me.
I'm graced. It's
Wait.
Resing me is graced.
Really?
Yeah, that's what Caliburnus does.
Wow. Okay.
All right. Well, fair enough. Then
How do I link an item?
I don't think you can.
all right, Kupo.
Like so.
Bonus action. Phoenix Down on Zell.
You just copy paste.
Yes.
The middle one. Queen's Betrayal.
Still have
Means
prone, sir.
betrayal. Oh.
The second paragraph specifically.
Additionally, whenever you erase from unconscious state, oh, plus, okay. I like it.
Oh, plus 100. Cool.
Very cool blade.
Mhm.
All right. Well, heal
Very
yourself for
helpful
another
for a
100.
tank that goes down frequently.
It's literally just Excalibur's double. So.
Here, I'm just gonna do this then.
Wait till one of you decides to try to.
One more.
If ever that happens, by the way. Obviously, one of you would have to make a pretty big sacrifice, but if someone in the party decides to try to forge them together into a twin blade.
Oh
my god.
Nani? Think of that.
Brandon's like,
my
what?
Oh my god, I never even thought of that.
If you try to forge them together, you can either you can forge them into a twin blade or into like a single blade, and there's a unique like mythic interaction if you do that. But obviously, one of you would have to sacrifice an ascendant weapon.
It's a
Got it.
greater sword.
Damn.
Would it look like the Keyblade, CHI, the X blade from Kingdom Hearts?
It's the only way to get a twin blade greatsword in my campaign.
Oh my god.
Pretty cool.
One of the actual passives it gains is that you need X amount of strength to wield it.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
my
I mean,
God.
you know,
And before it's 80.
not an issue.
All right, Brandon.
I'm close.
I hate to do this to you, but I gave you a Christ, so I'm calling in that favor. You got a nice shield. Give me your sword.
Excalibur? Excalibur is nibble.
I mean, he lost Shemzai. He might as well lose Excalibur.
If you're nothing without the sword, then you never should have had the sword to begin with.
Oh no! Old Iron Man.
Okay, so that solves one problem. I'm no longer being hit by the tank mechanic, Kupo, but I cannot get far enough away from you guys to keep you alive, Kupo. So
If I can destroy that curse, can you move? Can you mortar?
no, Kupo. Oh, if you get rid of the Earl King's curse, yes,
Yes.
I can mortar.
Well, I'm not going to receive the bonus damage.
I mean, you couldn't do it with the bonus damage. What makes you think we're gonna do it this time?
If you surrender, I'll reveal the rest of my mechanics to you.
No.
The deal was to survive to the end of round 2, correct?
Yes, if you wish for one bonus, but I'm offering you another.
Well,
I mean,
Only one
I'm
of us
gonna
has-
live, Kupo.
Did you really just nat 20 again, Neil? On what?
Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna win.
Nice strategy.
On what? Also,
What-
you should probably call that before.
I'm gonna roll it and then say it was done.
What was that roll for?
I don't think we have anything to roll on.
Exactly.
Yeah, I thought we needed it.
I mean, there's limit breaks.
Sure.
Thunder made an observation about limit breaks, right?
What's the limit break on round 3?
All right. I'll just give you the rest of the limit breaks. First round, Wicked Curse. Second round, Wicked Torment. Third round, Wicked Pestilence. Apply 3 separate instances of Bio 1 to all enemies.
That activates on
And-
round 3.
Yep, and then the final limit break, Wicked Rest. 5th round.
I wonder.
Your enemies have proven themselves unworthy. Activate this at the end of the 5th round and deal chaos death damage to all your enemies.
Oh, so there's none on the 4th. It's just 3 rounds and then the 5th.
So,
Oh, wow. That's still pretty brutal.
I'm not sure how much damage I'll be able to do, but I can do 2 Exorcismuses, a Diaga, and a Dia.
I mean, I think we have to try it at this point, Kupo. I don't think we have any other options. I can throw out a meteor, a Choco meteor as well, Kupo, to help.
If you're gonna fork that Exorcismus, don't forget to do that last so you don't get silenced.
That's the plan.
Alright, Kupo, if that's the plan, then I'll open up first.
You are going to be counterattacked, by the way. We still haven't dispelled anything.
I'm hitting the Earl Kings, I'm not hitting the boss.
Oh, never mind. Continue on.
25? Ah. It's nice to feel the power flow through me again, Kupo.
I won't have to worry about it anyway, Lumi. I would be shielded. It wouldn't damage me anyway.
Oof.
Alright, Kupo, you're up.
Well, you
I
still
mean-
need to move. Don't end your turn standing there.
I
He's
have to end my
heavy.
turn standing here, Kupo.
He's heavy. He can't. It was never an option.
I have to move on your
He's
turn.
heavy from the Urkling's curse. He can't move.
He can use base movement. He just can't use
No,
bonus movement.
No, I can't, Kupo. If I step out of his engagement range, I'm dead. I have to go backwards with the cannon.
Ah,
The only way I can disengage.
then can you move around him?
Is
so
that
you
your
get
first
pushed?
time this round hitting him?
Haven't hit
I hit-
anybody.
I hit Earl Kings. No one's hit Spiritus yet this round.
Oh, never mind.
Can you get pushed back that way?
I can? I thought that would make things harder for you.
Harder for me is fine. Harder for Lumi, not so much.
Alright, Kupo. Is that good? Or you want me even further over?
Lumi.
He went to the bathroom.
Ah,
Alright.
What's up?
Because I don't want to screw you over, Kupo.
I'm here. What's up?
He's suggesting that that I need to angle away from you when I get knocked back.
Logical.
Make it easier for you.
Logical.
Does that angle work?
How far away is the knockback?
150 feet.
So you'd end
Radius of the circle.
up. You end up there.
I haven't done the math.
Can you do the math?
I end up approximately here, Kubo.
Approximately there. I can get out of it. As far as our friends, I think we're all just going to take 500 here, which is a bit rough. Not going to
I
lie.
have.
Versus, if I simply get knocked back 150 here, it shouldn't hit Zell and it shouldn't hit Zevara, where we're currently standing.
Shouldn't hit Zell and Zevara, so you get...
It probably still will, considering the barrier's 180.
Oh, you're right.
This one's
Forgot it's
180,
bigger.
yeah.
Okay, never mind. You all gotta move no matter what.
Let me
But
get
that
rid of
one's
this.
better. That one I can tell.
Yeah, I think that one's better too. That was my original plan.
I like it.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. It's
You
still
might be able
probably-
to kind of shuffle and get out of it, because you all have movement still.
Mhm.
Well, let's get out of the way first.
It's been so long since I roleplayed as a Moogle, I'm actually forgetting to say Kupo, and it's wild.
What?
Isn't that like sacrilegious?
It is.
All right.
I'll make up for it in Kingdom Hearts. Actually, I've had a character idea for Kingdom Hearts that I thought was cool. If I decide to not go... Sorry, I don't mean to detract from what we're doing right now. So,
For us making his moves.
okay. If me monologuing is interrupting that, let me know. But
It's okay.
I thought
It's
it would
fine.
be really cool to play a lion.
A what?
A lion. If that's an option for a race from the savannah.
As in.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
Part of
okay.
Simba's pride.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an option.
Cool.
I thought that would be a cool idea.
Actually, sentient animal is an option in general. Black Panther, things like that.
A la Seto.
Be like technically a setup?
Technically, but you're actually just an animal.
Mm.
The only reason the
Oh,
race
the
was difficult before is because I was a newer
The simple bareness.
I was a newer DM and I didn't know how to translate certain things like wielding weapons, but now you can just equip the weapon and have its power infuse your claws or something. And also finding a picture, which has been made a little more trivial with AI. So, you could easily make like a customized animal that you can represent or become. So I don't mind.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. From the Pride Lands?
I haven't come up with the story, but
Una Matata.
From the Jungle Lands? Like where?
He has his limit break, eh?
Narrowly escaped Shere Khan.
Ooh.
Give me snow worries.
All right, react.
Grew up with Timon and Pumbaa in the Oasis.
I
Leaving
had an
spirit-
idea.
Cleaving Spiritus with your limit break will trigger the counterattack.
Yeah, but I get shielded, so it's gonna eat the counterattack anyway.
Okay.
Does it say if this deals damage, you get silenced? Or does it say you get silenced?
Oh, it says you get silenced. There's no if you suffer damage. So he won't take damage, but the silence will apply.
Well, that sucks then.
Yeah, that's the exact wording on the ability.
Do your best.
Do your best.
I guess we're just not forking it then.
You know, how I was like talking about toying with the idea of like Aldous coming through, but being either not himself or like debilitated in some way. I had an idea that I thought was kind of cute of like somehow Kaldis comes ahead early and actually gets reborn as a lion cub,
Aw, that's cute.
and Mimsy discovers him as like a baby when he can't even like talk and adopts him because she adopts like every animal she comes across, and then finds out it's her brother.
Can't escape him, Kupo.
Oh, that'd be great.
I thought that would be a kind of a cute story. Yeah, when I thought of like, I was like, one day it just kind of hit me like, oh shit, like I could be like lions from the Pride Lands, you know, are probably a character option.
It's an extra 10
And then I
damage
was
per
like-
effect, right?
Yes.
Okay. Limit break activating. Boop.
It might not matter, but can we make sure Zell's not prone? Thank you.
Stupid pro.
He is still armor
But
broken
then-
though. Oh,
Oh,
shit!
fuck
On the
you.
limit break too.
Nat 20 exorcismus, finally. Finally. Fuck you in particular, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh my god.
Alright.
And then when I thought of like,
Oh, I killed it.
no.
By 213, Jesus.
213.
Was
I
that-
mean, you did it. Good job. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
fine.
That triggers Carnan.
See you later, Kupo!
Zevara's eyes glow with like a golden energy, an aura that is accumulated all around him. As the party just kind of looks at him, they'll see the aura surrounding like him, like outlining his entire body, and shimmering off and fading as it turns into fire radiation, as holy just kind of emanates from him, is no longer aligned by him, and is consumed by the fire radiation that just kind of encompasses this area. As the power glows, and he fires this exorcismus and shatters the Earl King's crystal, he'll feel another well of energy just kind of just swell within him. The power threatens to consume you whole, Zevara. You feel like a burning light just kind of funneling power into you, and you can't really understand where the surge of power is coming from at first. And for a moment, you just kind of struggle to contain the power within yourself. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Nope.
It burns. Where is it coming from?
All right, as the power burns and sears inside you, the rest of your party will turn from the battle momentarily and stare at you. Those of you that are magically inclined will see as you just kind of lock eyes with him and just kind of look over the aura. His forearm is blazing. To be honest, if you stare at it with your like mana sensitive eyes, the only one that wouldn't have mana sensitive eyes would be Zell. As Carnan and Lumi stare at it, they see his arm just kind of ignited with flame, blazing like almost like the light of a small sun emerging from it. You'll see Zevara's eyes become consumed with holy energy as he struggles to contain the power and loses control of it. As he loses control of it, you'll see him just kind of go limp for a moment as the outline of an Eidolon just kind of appears behind him.
Then why?
Eden will stare silently at the party for a moment before it aims its lance of light and locks its eyes onto Spiritus. Spiritus will disengage from the battle. I'm ending the encounter. You guys weren't going to win. Sorry.
Yeah.
we were gonna hope to survive.
Yeah.
One person would have
Spiritus will
survived.
disengage from the battle and will raise the Spirit Blade for a moment as Eden's lance just kind of glows with this all-consuming light. And it fires a blast of energy toward him. As it does so, Spiritus will raise the Spirit Blade in an attempt to last effort ditch protect himself. Saving throw from Spiritus. Does the party want to do anything?
Zell will try to help protect Spiritus as much as he can.
You guys are no longer locked.
He's gonna use all the remaining. He's clearly beaten and battered, but he's gonna use all the remaining energy he can to cast Impervium onto him to bolster his defense.
Okay. Impervium. What is your ability skill off of your strength, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do an Arcana check. It's scaling with strength, right? Your Arcana?
No.
Scale it with strength.
Okay.
You'll see Zell shoot forth some kind of, well, the energy that he accumulates through conflict, and it'll wrap around Spiritus as he raises up the Spirit Blade in a desperate attempt to protect Spiritus. As Eden raises its lance, it'll raise its free hand to the sky, and a beam of light will descend from the heavens and strike Eden. As you look upon this with complete awe and abject horror, you'll realize that Eden is using the same ability that it used to annihilate the Zodiacs.
I thought so.
Carnan, do you want to do anything?
If you need time to think, I can go
Carnan's
next.
like, I turned my brain off. I was in an encounter,
No.
DM. I'm sorry.
No. I've
Okay.
read every ability I have 3 times.
No, okay.
I have multiple solutions. I don't know if they'll do anything.
Well, I mean,
One
that's,
is spooky.
You want me to go first?
Yeah.
All right. Knowing that Zevara is like limp, seeing him fail his Constitution check, I'm gonna try to empower my single target arrow and fire it into Zevara to see if he can like regain himself, so he can regain control of his Eidolon.
That's a good idea.
I have an idea for that, actually.
Go ahead, Lumi.
Sanctomancy probably wouldn't be a good idea in front of this thing, right?
It's up to you.
Yeah, probably not. I'm gonna do Arcana. Let me see if there's
Okay.
anything else that might work better for that. Foresight, no. Channel Life of... No. Go big, go home? Steve.
Steve always advanced rolls.
All right, Steve. This one's for you. It's an arrow empowered by Channel Life.
God damn it, Steve. Fair enough. I already know what I'm gonna. I was afraid to do this.
Channel life into your arrow using your discipline, right? Your magic. You are empowering the arrow with channel life. And you fire. As you fire it forth from your bow, it'll fly towards Zevara. And as it approaches him, you'll see the arrow just kind of shimmer and stutter, and like a tremor will run through the arrow. And the arrow will just kind of fizzle away to nothing, and the energy will float up to Eden.
I tried.
Eden hasn't removed its eyes from Spiritus. It didn't do that consciously. Because of the alignment of the magic you just fired, it was just absorbed into Eden, almost like a black hole.
I tried.
I have a question for when Carnan is done about that. We can wait.
Let me go through everyone. Carnan?
Carnan will step forward beside Spiritus real quick, slam his spear into the ground, and use it to brace himself. And he will reach out and channel as much of his evolution magic as he can, as much blue magic as he can, reaching within with his link to Abaddon. He will try to siphon as much of the holy energy as he can handle, focusing on trying to utilize the cooldown that blue mages have called Withstand. And using the concept of withstanding the incoming damage and trying to, through Abaddon, and the role I want to roll is Channel Evolution.
Okay.
Through Abaddon, evolve his physiology to be able to handle the holy magic and to be more aligned with it.
Okay. That's not a bad explanation, considering Eden does not have full control of its magic, and it radiates enough magic to completely just kind of consume everything all around it, to the point where those of you with higher awareness will see that the lava, the lake of fire below, a significant portion of it that is under this arena has been shifted to some kind of shimmering lake of light.
Jesus.
Oh.
Okay.
As Eden's radiation just kind of waves of it just kind of channel off of it, you'll see Carnan begin to absorb it, and his skin begin to just kind of become corroded and corrupted by the light. That said, Carnan, as you channel evolution in an attempt to absorb this magic and turn it against Eden in order to resist using Withstand, you need, when you channel evolution in this way, to have an evolution in mind. So give me a fiend or something a fiend does that Carnan has focusing in his mind when he does this.
Specifically,
You're a holy jelly. You're a holy jelly.
Specifically, no. Specifically, I am focusing on the image of a seraph. So I'm trying to picture the Eidolons that we have met that are seraphs, because Carnan has known that seraph was a passive that he could learn, a mutation he could learn. He's been constantly on the lookout for seraphs, and every time he comes across them, he studies them to try and understand how he can utilize that mutation. So whether it's Spiritus, or whether it's Maduin, or whether it's Eden, although I think this might be the first time I've seen Eden. But anyway, you get the idea. He's always been on the lookout for the passives that he doesn't have. So he's going to take what he's learned from looking at those things over time, and he is going to picture in his head the magical essence of a seraph, and attempt to infuse himself with the type of change that would be required to contain the light of a seraph. And specifically, I'm not trying to jump in front of this blast, because I know I couldn't just stand in front of it, but I am trying to siphon power from it as much as possible.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna roll a few fate die here based on what you've explained, and you're gonna have to give me a moment to see if there's anything like that, what you just described. If I can find something like what you just described that makes sense, then I'll roll the fate die necessary in order to make that a thing.
Yeah, the have a Eidolon or fiend in mind really threw a curveball. So I'm I have an idea, a couple ideas, but I can't remember what they're called.
Easter over here going, "This is the worst nut 20 ever."
I'm adapting. We're adapting.
I could just picture him. This is the worst nat 20 ever. Why does this always happen to me?
We'll figure it out, Steph. It'll be alright.
Steve wants to know if he can help at all.
Not yet, but I will tell him when he can, if he can. Actually, I have a great... a fiend that was encountered by the party a long time ago. Alright, so Carnan, doing exactly as he described, will begin to absorb the radiation that Eden is accumulating. Eden, as it just kind of towers before the party. It does not speak. Eden has never spoken in the party's interactions with it. But you guys will sense, at least those of you that are magically inclined, hell, even the judge, right, who is just kind of an authority on empathy and sensing, emotions in others, will see this creature and will sense malice coming from it. That said, because there is a priest in this party, a lotus mage, a blue mage, which is neutral, and a judge, almost all wholly aligned, the malice is aimed at one particular entity on this platform, and it's pointing its lance at it. As he absorbs the latent energy within the air, Carnan's skin will change. He will change from the Moogle that he was initially. Did you roll, Carnan?
I was waiting for you to tell me to roll.
Oh no!
Motherfucker! Still good roll.
I was missing a roll.
Yeah, I was just waiting for you to finish your explanation and tell me to roll.
I wasn't going to give it any modifiers, depending on which fiend you chose. We can go ahead and add a +10 modifier to that, though.
Nice.
Nice.
Good job.
69, nice.
And with the DC being 60, that's not a bad modifier to add. His skin will change. He will take the shape of a creature that was faced by an older Warriors of Light party a long time ago, before any of you were active. And as he transforms, he'll become very large, very massive.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Very
And as he transforms, his scales will shimmer. And the holy radiation that is being accumulated by Eden will shift. Half of it will shift and start to be absorbed by Carnan. And as Carnan absorbs more and more of the power that is in the air that Eden is trying to absorb within itself, Eden, sensing a fiend born of pure light, will not even turn its attention and instead just fixate onto Spiritus without even recognizing that a portion of its power is being siphoned. So far, Eden has been sapped of some of its strength through your efforts. Lumi has completely failed, and so has Zevara. Eden is about to fire right now, so I'm going to give Zevara one more chance to just kind of do one last-ditch effort, since it is coming from him. So I would give him an extra moment to try and, do something in order to control what is happening. Was Orpheus on standby?
Yes.
Did we have someone in the immersion slot?
No.
No.
If he sacrifices his standby hours and obviously Zevara fails here, then I'll let him jump in if he wants.
There you go, Steve.
Zevara, what do you want to do?
So, Zevara is laying limp on the ground, and part of the reason isn't just the amount of power that's flowing through him. It's because he's so focused on wisdom and charisma. His senses are like completely blown out. Like, he can hear a fly buzzing like 10 miles away right now. So he was laying limp on the ground as all this other stuff happened because he doesn't know which way is up, right?
Mm-hmm. Completely overwhelmed.
So, but as he because he's wisdom, he's very good at sort of sorting that out and getting back to that sort of meditative calm. So as he starts to come back down very slowly, he'll realize Eden is there, he's actually manifested. And so he's going to try to redirect that immense stream from his arm, since right now Eden is Eden pulled the energy from him to manifest, and now he's accumulating energy from the rift, it seems like.
Just the environment, the mist within this place is being forced to be realigned to holy. Fire is very close to holy. So the fact that this energy, this place, yes, the fact that this environment is completely filled with fire makes Eden able to just, not without even thinking, subconsciously convert the energy, the radiation all around him, and start absorbing it into him. What Carnan has done is he's kind of, think of him as like a dehumidifier. He's taking latent energy that is around and taking it from Eden and taking it into himself, so that Eden has less of a stream of power going to it, right? That said, even with Carnan absorbing roughly half of the radiation around here, you still sense that Eden has enough power accumulated inside you to burn a hole. If this hit Spiritus head on without any protection, it would annihilate him, completely destroy him from existence. Just to give you information as you describe yourself.
Oh, yeah. So, since he's pulling the energy from the environment now, and I'm just kind of like this unwitting channel for it, I want to try to use my Sanctomancy to redirect the energy directly to Eden, so that I can have the coherence to yell something at him.
You want to use Sanctomancy to redirect all of this to just go directly to him, so that you have more focus. Is that it?
Like,
Okay.
direct the energy. Right now, he's probably doing it subconsciously, but he's pulling the energy like through his materia through me right now, right?
Yeah. With
So
you
he
acting
did that
kind of
to
like the cable.
manifest. Yeah. But since he's now manifested, I want to try to redirect the energy directly to him instead of doing it through me.
The thing that is hanging me up is the word redirect. In order to redirect such a powerful stream of energy, you'd have to be much more powerful than you currently are.
Oh, okay.
But separate yourself, like kind of like, you know how someone's got you in like some kind of grip, some kind of like wrestling grip, and you just kind of, squeeze your way out of it and just kind of roll away. That you could try to do. The problem, the reason I was hung up is because you said redirect, which kind of implies taking it and pushing it or like changing it.
Oh, no,
which is very difficult.
I'm trying to escape the electric fence.
Yeah,
right
okay,
now.
I get it now. Let's roll Sanctomancy and see if you can escape.
All right. Go, gadget advanced roll.
Okay.
Nice.
You manage to separate yourself from the stream, and you have a moment to yell at Eden. Or to do something else. What do you do?
So I'm not sure how coherent he is right now. So I'm screaming both through like my power as a Guado and physically. Eden!
I love that. So good.
Shit, that got me.
You took me by surprise too.
Yeah.
I was like, Jesus.
I will not have more deaths on my conscience. Stand down.
All right.
God.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah,
All right.
Ew.
Let's roll.
Startled me.
He startled me. Yeah. I was like, holy
You
crap.
woke Neil up.
I got chills.
Persuasion with advantage.
Entice.
I hope you didn't wake anyone in your dorm, man.
No, there's nobody here. That's fine.
Okay. Phew.
That poor guy who didn't go out and thought he was gonna get a few extra wings.
Why is someone shouting Eden?
All right, Eden, as you yell and as you command it to stop, it will turn its attention to you. And for once, you'll see the eyes on the seraph at the top of Eden's body just kind of lock eyes with you for a moment, sadly. And as it locks eyes with you, you'll sense a connection form between the two of you. Go ahead and max yourself with Eden.
Oh.
Cool.
Oh, fuck. What the hell?
As you forge that connection with Eden, Eden will stare down at you quietly, and for a brief moment, the environment all around you will quiet down. The powerful sound of radiation being converted into a different element. It's like a flowing, almost like a powerful gale, will just kind of quiet down for a moment. And as the gale quiets down, you'll stare into Eden's eyes, just kind of willing it to stop. Carnan will actually relax for a moment, his scales glowing with a bright, holy aura, just because even though he transformed into a sanctuary drake, the sanctuary drake, though fully aligned to the light and being a dragon, has its limitations, and your scales were ready to burst with the amount of radiation that was being absorbed into them. For a moment, Eden quiets down, and its lance is just kind of lowered. And then Eden's eyes will turn from you in a pure second of horror, Zevara. Eden's eyes will turn from your eyes to your inside coat. It'll extend a hand, and a bright beam of pure holy energy will emerge from your coat and just kind of channel directly into Eden.
Damn it!
Yikes.
Eden, drawing upon the holy crystal, will become larger, will become more powerful, will become more imposing.
Please be good.
Hovering quietly, it'll stare down at Spiritus. Alright, Zevara. No one else has any time to do anything else. I'm giving you another
Wait,
choice here.
As since he stopped channeling that initial Omega fuck off attack, is that still like, am I still fighting off the fire hose?
No, you're no longer part of the connection. You separated yourself successfully. There is a stream of energy coming from your coat, but you're not a part of it. Eden is literally just drawing on the light crystal from ranged at this point. Its lance has been lowered though, but it is growing and it has become more and more powerful, and it just kind of shines in the sky above you. Now the lake of fire below has gone from being flames to the entirety of Solheim being drenched in a lake of light, just liquid gold, just kind of shimmering in the waters below. The clouds overhead from Spiritus's memory of this place have parted, and there is nothing but a shining sky just kind of gleaming down from above. And Eden, now growing to 2-3 times the size it was before, the energy that you sense from it is easily 5-6 times what you sensed in Spiritus fighting him 3 times tonight.
So, as
whatever is happening, Eden has lost control and has become a force of nature. At least for now. It senses all corruption within the area and cleanses it naturally. Spiritus is looking up at Eden, and the only thing protecting him is a thin veil of energy that is surrounding him, that is granted to him by Zell. But even that veil of energy is just kind of turning into nothing. Like, you'll see it shimmer for a moment, and then you'll see it turn to small little particles as pieces of it are disintegrated. Eden not even focusing on Spiritus, just its mere presence within this area is causing anything that is considered corruption to just kind of dissolve into nothing. Spiritus senses it, and you see a look of pain on Spiritus's face, and he'll sheath the spirit blade and just kind of look up at Eden with just this expression of serenity.
He's after your guilt. You know that, right?
As you call that out to Spiritus, Zell, he'll nod.
I know. But it is there, and there's nothing I can do. And this is not anyone's fault but mine. It is my guilt to bear. It is the mistakes of my colleagues, my civilization. I feel the guilt of all Zodiark has wrought, and everything I have wrought. And all I see are the rest of you fighting to save me. And I am filled with pride.
You better get over that quick, Kupo.
Nice.
Nice. Love it. The dragon will roar under its breath as it speaks, and you're lucky because dragons can speak common. So,
Imagine the weight of the guilt. If you die here, Kupo, and this world is lost. Resolve yourself, Kupo.
roll persuasion, Carnan. Zevara, do you want to do anything while I resolve Carnan's persuasion?
As the immense amount of energy that was initially being channeled through Zevara is let go, he'll kind of lose the thing that was holding him upright because he was fighting against it, and then all of a sudden it's not there. So he'll stumble forward, and as Eden starts to grow, he'll place his hand behind the foot that Eden has dangling down as he's towering above him. And he'll slowly rest his forehead on Eden's leg. And he'll say, "He was helping us. We have to be stronger. We have to be better. You are not Ramza, and I am not Dice Star, but we will carry their legacy into the future. And this is not it."
Eden, having not broken its eye contact with you in this entire time, requires no persuasion. As it stares down to you, and as you speak those words to it, you realize that Eden is obeying you. The reason the lance has been lowered is because Eden has heeded your words, and it is listening. And as more power is drawn into it, you'll sense that Eden is lost, and that what is occurring now, it cannot control. It is its very nature, destroying the corruption around it, drawing power from the crystal because it senses the light within the crystal, the purity. As you speak to it, it'll lower its palm, and the beam of light coming from the crystal will fade, but it won't matter. Enough power has been drawn, and Eden has grown to such a proportion and a power that it cannot control, that the environment is succumbing to Eden's will. And Eden will extend a hand just kind of solemnly to you with an apology in its eyes as the energy just kind of burns through the shield that Zell has placed around Spiritus. And Spiritus falls to his knees as he hears Carnan's voice and Zell's voice and is consumed by guilt. By the situation that he's placed you all in, that Lunera placed you all in.
Okay. So, if I may, sacrifice my standby, as called by Mr. DM. Orpheus has been in the area He's been stealth, observing the fights, learning from Spiritus, learning from his allies, and stealth seeing this unfold, he'll feel the need to react and to try and help Zevara. Seeing that Zevara kind of got hold of it, like he kind of got control back, but everything's being, it's snowballing out of control for Eden and stuff. So as he's stealth, he'll make his way to Zevara, and he will grab hold of his hands, of his wrists, in a reassuring way, almost telling him, because I don't want Eden to know that I'm there, almost telling him that it's okay, like you know me, you know who this is.
Oh, just kind of show him you're there.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'll grab his wrists and
Zevara, as you stare into Eden's eyes and you sense all of the things that I've just described to you, your companion, your ally, just kind of grabs your wrist to kind of show you he's there, and you kind of, for the first time, realize that he's there. And you kind of realize as well that if Eden were to learn of his presence, the same thing would occur to him as is occurring to Spiritus. So what do you do?
My reassurance to him, the way I grab him, is more like I'm staring right at him, and obviously his eyes are on Eden, probably in disbelief, probably. But I'm staring right at him, and I just want him to know that I'm there and to acknowledge, and to not fight me.
Zevara?
I am utterly consumed by what's happening to Eden.
Okay. As he's consumed, Orpheus will shut his eyes and he will focus on Zevara's materia for Eden. And as he focuses on it, he will try to slow down time using his ultra supersonic speed, Aeon Instinct. And he will try to focus on the connection between Eden and Zevara. The manifestation of Eden appearing here, the source of that being Zevara and his materia, right? And I will try to sever and drain that connection. Willfully aware, I'm focusing on the area that I'm in, not further. So I'm not focusing on Eden's faith or anything like that. I'm focusing on the connection that is in my immediate surroundings, all the power that's being channeled from the crystal, from the materia, from Zevara to Eden, from Eden to his surroundings. And I will try to emanate like a bubble or a shield around that connection and drain it. Drain the power out of it to kind of force him to disappear back to his faith circle. I'm going to do that by closing my eyes and using my extensive knowledge from my previous adventure in the ship to channel Cosmos, and hopefully Zevara doesn't fight it once he starts sensing that connection being drained.
Go ahead. Channel silence.
Oh yeah, it's true. It's channel silence now. I'm not in. Steph, can you roll it for me? It'll take me a few minutes to log in, so I figured you could just roll it for me. I'm a little stressed. Heart's beating fast.
You're not the only one.
My rolls and then his roll.
Trying to silence Eden.
77. What's your modifier? Jesus.
Very high.
So at Eden's current power, DC would be somewhere around 70. Zevara, you'll sense Eden's energy just kind of draining away slowly. All the energy that it's accumulated in the area just kind of being absorbed into a black hole. Not into Zodiark, just the energy is being turned from active to null. Just being destroyed completely. What do you do? Would you like to resist? You sense that this will not permanently damage Eden. Is Orpheus's attempt to disarm Eden currently.
As the energy starts to fade away, Zevara will have the thought that tell me if this is what I'm recognizing properly. Because Zevara is really in tune with the faith, and he's been around the primordials. What is happening is Eden's concept is kind of broadening too much for him to handle. Like, it was already overwhelming for him.
It's not. The concept itself is not broadening, but the concept has taken on a life of its own. Eden doesn't know anything else, and its consciousness, whatever little consciousness is inside it, has been disarmed. You have gained full synchronicity with your RPing, your yelling, and it made a connection with you and was able to kind of stop itself from annihilating Spiritus, but it didn't matter. Because Eden's form is purity, and anything around it, depending on the amount of power Eden has, is purified. And it had started to accumulate power all around it, and it was just naturally emanating all of this power. The radiation that it was emitting was just absolutely irresistible. Like, it couldn't be. It completely annihilating. I described all of Solheim being washed in a lake of gold, the sky being cleared. It was subconsciously cleansing everything without realizing it. And the only things in the area that were surviving were the things that it perceived as not corrupted, which is everyone except Spiritus, and those it could not perceive, like Orpheus.
It was a flood of light.
Yeah, it's like a flood of light, yeah.
Okay, so
So the concept is not broadening. It's the same concept that it's always been. It's just because of that is what it does. It does that naturally, just being in an area. But as its power flared, it just kind of exponentially kept growing. And now, when you finally got its attention, it just wanted more power. It was drawing power in order to seek purity, which is what Eden does. So you have its conscious mind. You have the attention of its conscious mind.
So we've seen with Zodiark versus the primordials, right? The difference between having some control over what you represent and having no control at all, right?
That's literally the difference here. Eden right now, because of the power it's accumulated, is as powerful as a primordial. The only thing is the magic is flawed. It's faith magic. It's not Lunarian magic. So Eden is not able to retain its identity. It just acts as a force of nature, kind of like Ragnarok or Anima.
So I don't know if this will work, but this is what. So Zevara studied when I acquired Eden. I asked you if what it would take to manipulate Eden's faith in such a way to bring his consciousness to the forefront. And Zevara that was Zevara kind of pondering to himself, and he would have decided I would have had to do too much, right?
Yeah, you would require an absolute an amount of power that is inconceivable, and also the knowledge to manipulate faith on the level of a Lunarian.
So I can't do it on the level of a Lunarian, but I think what Zevara would try to do, because if he's unsummoned, he still has, like, he's still infused with too much power, right?
I'm draining it.
Not if Orpheus drains it. It'll return Eden to its previous state.
Okay, so all right. Here's what Zevara's instinct would be. You tell me if this is overreaching or not. So Zevara in this, as he sees the energy kind of start pulling away from Eden, and he realizes the sheer like magnitude of energy that Eden has absorbed, and he feels this intense connection to the soul of what used to be Ramza. Zevara has always pictured these faith as kind of like a house with a soul inside it, right? It's a building, and depending on what the faith does, it's a different shape of building. And the bigger the faith, the larger the building is, to the point where the primordials and now Eden are like vast castles on estates with a soul lost inside of them somewhere. Like almost literally like 14's flood. Eden's soul right now is like in the middle of a limitless plane of white.
Yeah. The more power Eden accumulates, the less Ramza is able to control, and the more Eden takes hold, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Eden is just cleansing. Just cleanse everything. And purity and light. So the more power that Eden grabs, especially in a flawed faith circle like this and not a faith tree, right?
Mm-hmm.
The less that it loses its humanity, its mortality, and it just becomes this force of purifying everything. So you're right. What you described is right.
So what Zevara is going to try to do, like you see this sort of halo-looking thing around the middle of Eden?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So what Zevara is going to try to do is he's going to try to use this connection, use all of the power that Orpheus is kind of draining off of him, and he's going to try to grab that and use that to try to like part the sea of white and reach out. I'm gonna fucking cry, Jesus Christ. And try to reach out to the soul that's in the middle of all of it. And since we're in the rift right now, I don't have Lunarian magic, but I'm going to try to use the sheer force of the connection that Zevara has established with Eden to build the structure around him that he needs to be able to control it. And the only way that Zevara knows how to do that is that he will instinctively imagine this sort of ring structure around him, like rising through the faith, and he will try to tie the structure of all that purity into the form of a halo, like a seraph's halo. And so instead of it being like this limitless field of white with a soul in the center and it being lost, there is now a constructed circle with strings connecting through that vast expanse, with a person sitting in the center and slowly that circle will sort of rise up into the air into a tower, and all of the other concepts that Zevara feels are connected to purity and to what especially Ramza represented, like compassion for guilt and acceptance of guilt for Daisadarg in particular, and the necessity that dark exists for light to exist, and all of these other sort of fundamental things that Zevara feels that purity and the light also represent. He's going to try to use those fundamental concepts as bridges through this expanse to tie all of it into this circle in the middle with the soul.
Okay. Heard. Since Zevara is not allowing you, Orpheus, you'll sense that your channel silence is being resisted. Do you want to keep doing it?
Could I change my tactic if I sense him resisting?
If you sense him resisting, change it to what? Don't forget, you are safe as long as you are not revealed.
Yeah.
You sense him drawing upon the power and doing what he just described.
Yeah. So obviously I'm not aware of what he wants to do, but I do sense him resisting. So I'm gonna try to get Spiritus out of here. I'm going to let go.
Will reveal you.
Yeah, but I'm hoping I'm fast enough and that it works.
Okay, so
just for clarification on my part,
yes,
what I'm trying to do is dependent on, at least I thought it was.
So it isn't, because, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
If Orpheus is draining, that energy is being destroyed.
Yeah.
And
that's what silence does.
you called upon like taking it, right? And like forming it, which you can do, but you have to resist him to do that. And that's fine. It's not gonna like I'm not like I'm trying to take what you said into account here. But if you're, because him, it would literally just him being negating the energy. So you'd have to resist him, and he would back off and just kind of look at you like, and then he'd make the choice if he wants to stop you or to let you go. And that's what I'm asking him right now. If he tells me he's not going to stop you, then I come back to you and I ask you something. That's why I'm trying to do this thing one at a time.
Okay.
I forgot. I should have told you that what you were describing as far as taking the energy that Orpheus was pulling out is not possible. But what the rest of what you described is. I just need to know if Orpheus is fighting you.
Okay.
Which Orpheus...
Well, does his plan change based on him with this new information, Easter?
Honestly, no. Zevara is completely enthralled with helping Eden right now.
Okay. I'm gonna have to forcefully, probably, take him, is what I'm assuming. Unless Spiritus doesn't fight me. Because I have an affinity with Spiritus. So this would be worrying Orpheus. I would have drive to do this, but I wouldn't want to hurt Eden, and I wouldn't want to hurt Zevara. So if he fights it, Orpheus would let go of the channel.
Okay, so Orpheus would let go of the channel. That's what I'm doing for now. Anything else that we're gonna be able to let you react will come after. I just need to know that particular step. Orpheus will let go and will stop channeling silence, and as he does so, Zevara, grab hold of the energy that Eden has accumulated through the materia in your arms, since you cannot grab it from what Orpheus was draining. As you try to meld the energy in the way that you described to me, you sense it's like taking your bare arms as a Guado and trying to move a tree the size of Guadosalam, like with the thickness that is the size of Guadosalam. You sense that the power needed, or the power you need to move this amount of energy in the way that you described to me is not currently available to you. But there's still a glowing crystal inside your coat. And using the power of this crystal, you would have the strength to lift that tree.
Okay.
And that is the option that is available to you. Do you take it?
Yes.
Okay. You grab a hold of the Fabula Nova Crystal of Light, and immediately the hand that takes it becomes rigid as your muscles tense up. As you sense a stream of power immediately start to kind of enter your body, your Pyrofly makeup.
Mm-hmm.
I need a percentage from 1% to 100%.
For context, Jekyll did 90, and it killed him. So,
I used 30 in the rift, and I was okay. Haven't heard anything happen yet from that.
Looking up at Eden, can I get a measure on how much Eden took from it?
For how much Eden took from it? Yeah. When Eden channeled the beam of light, there's an infinite amount of holy energy in that crystal. He didn't take, this crystal's still full power. But when he channeled from it, Eden took 100%. Eden went whoop and just kind of like a big gulp, you know what I mean? And just kind of took as much as it could in the moment until you spoke to it again, and kind of, not the yelling part, the second part where you pleaded with Eden.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just kind of let go. So I'd say a good 5 seconds of drawing 100% of the crystal. And Eden is glowing like the goddamn sun. And this entire fucking part of the rift is completely cleansed of any element except light. Even the powerful scene created below by a primordial is completely just awashed in light. So, yeah, just to answer your question, that's what happened. But the light crystal is still fully powered.
Okay. The reason is because I was trying to get a measure of how much I would need to use.
Oh, there's no way. That's why I'm asking you for a percentage.
Okay.
Like, unless any of you can name me someone who's ever done this before. There's no way. So I need a percentage.
I mean, yeah, just don't do anything close to 90. Okay, bad repercussions.
So Zevara right now needs a scalpel, but a scalpel big enough to get to the place that it needs to get to. So I'm going to say 40% is what I'm going to try to draw.
Thank you for the number. It's always hard for people to give me a number when I ask for a number. 40%.
Numbers are scary, man.
He's like, no, we're just fucking scared, man. What the hell?
Man, okay. I had a strength brand once and pushed it about 3% and almost died. So, numbers are scary.
The way that Zevara tries to picture this is that he's kind of like, he's lining himself up with the faith, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's using his awareness of the faith he's picturing in his mind this big sphere of just pure white light, and he's aiming himself, his awareness at the middle, and then he's taking that 40% and firing like a rocket booster towards where the soul is in the faith.
Okay, that's what I figured. I wrote down points from your other, you hit keywords when you described your other thing. So unless you want to change what you're doing, you need to be sure. So do you want to do this, or do you want to do what you described earlier?
Do what I described earlier. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I thought that was to get to the center to do.
No, you're there. You're there. That's why I described the tree to you. Well, it was not a tree. I'm telling you, it was like trying to move and manipulate the magic the way you described to me. Was like moving a big ass tree, you know?
Okay.
So you grab a hold of 40% of the crystal. As soon as you draw about 40% of the crystal, your body feels like fire. Like your blood is turned to fire. And the rest of your allies immediately see just a flood of light just streaming out of your eyes, your mouth, and you are just kind of focused and staring up at Eden, same as you were before, but now you're changing it. You're taking the energy that Eden has absorbed, you're molding it into the halo that you described to me, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. Starting at the bottom and shaping the object that you described, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, as you start to do this, Orpheus, knowing what happened to Jekyll, you see that Zevara is steadily, his body, his Firefly composition starts to crack. So you'll see his eyes, around where there is a beam of light flooding from his eyes, you'll see cracks start to form in the corner of his eyes, his mouth, and then the summon materia in his forearm will begin to crack as well. Fractures will appear in his forearm. Zevara, as you begin to create this and you meld the energy, you hear a voice just kind of calling to you from the distance, from this dome of white light that you described to me. Yes, I told you not to say that, but it's okay, I'm using it. You create, from this dome of light, you hear the echo of a young voice just kind of calling out and just kind of asking if anyone is there. Can someone hear me? You just hear that just echoing in your mind as you attempt to create this thing. And as your ring is formed and you start to raise the ring up and create the object you described, you sense that the ring will no longer move because you need more power. What do you do?
For a moment, as this surge of power is overwhelming him, he'll, as he prepares to like punch through with more energy, like as he takes that deep breath to like push through, he'll also project out, since I'm inside the faith right now, right? Mentally.
Project? What do you mean?
As in, like, I'm trying to like rebuild from the inside, so I'm
yeah,
hearing...
you're locked with Eden. You can't speak now. You light out of your mouth. You can't. There's no communicating. You are completely inside the faith. Like, you know how Zodiark, we can go inside Zodiark?
Mm-hmm.
You are inside this ocean of light, just like the inside of Zodiark is an ocean of darkness. So you cannot project, you cannot speak. You are attempting this goal. You need more power. You hear a voice in the distance. It calls. It doesn't see you and it doesn't call you by name, but you can sense that it is desperate and that it has not heard a voice in a very long time. You sense that desperation as it like kind of searches and calls out if anyone is there. What do? Do you draw more power?
Draw more power.
How much more?
20%.
60% total?
Yes.
Got it. Roll a Constitution save, please. Don't worry. Just roll it.
Oh yeah.
Are we able
Will I get a chance to
okay.
try to do something?
So 60% power. This object that you described to me starts to form. Energy just kind of is infused into this halo you've created, and the halo begins to spin. And as the halo begins to spin, these runes appear along the edges of the halo that you've never seen before. And as the runes appear, Spiritus's eyes will widen. As Spiritus's eyes widen, Orpheus will notice, and then he'll turn back to Zevara and what I said, Orpheus, more cracks along his skin with light flooding through the cracks. You can tell that he's going to die. He's going to be destroyed from the inside because he cannot take the amount of power he is channeling. Unless, Orpheus, you do something to try and help him. Or you can go to Spiritus and ask him what is happening. The choice is yours. Go to Spiritus or aid Zevara as his body just kind of starts to break and deteriorate. Don't worry, the rest of you will be able to do something soon.
Soon, okay.
Just wanted to check.
Can I can I take a second to just log in? I just want to look at my stuff.
I mean, you could have logged in a while ago. Feel free.
So that's an old habit of not logging in during a session, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a merchant slot now,
My
baby.
stuff.
But you still need to tell me what you're doing, because the choice doesn't change based on if you're logged in or not.
No, it changes maybe based on something that I may have.
I mean, so as someone who knows how to channel silence, you would know that the excess energy that is causing him to deteriorate, you could easily negate it. Without touching the source of power that he is channeling in order to create whatever he is doing inside Eden, you yourself, whatever excess energy is emanating from his body, from his mortal body, you could dampen it using your power and save him.
That's the immediate thought. It was like the obvious thought, and I tend to always second guess the obvious.
Yes, but
solution.
In some cases, the obvious might just save someone's life.
So the reason I wanted to see my stuff is to maybe try to have some sort of catalyst to help him succeed instead of just stabilizing him.
It's the Holy Crystal.
A catalyst to the catalyst.
No, there is only a catalyst, the Holy Crystal, and he's using it.
Might be a little bit too much there.
And just to give you context, in case you didn't see it, I asked him to roll a Constitution saving throw in order to survive this massive attempt that he is undertaking, and he rolled a 16. I'm about to annihilate him from existence.
Okay.
So
his face is cracking and there's light starting to seep out, you know? And that's what I'm imagining.
Oh yeah, from all the cracks. Before it was only light seeping out of his eyes and his mouth, but now every single fracture in the cracks forming on his body, there's light just pouring out of it.
So this is happening very quickly, and when Orpheus had felt him resist, he would have let go.
Yes.
And he would have gotten ready to
help Spiritus.
Teleport to Spiritus to be there instantly, grab him, and try to get him out forcefully. But as he notices the shadows forming, because he would have, I always picture Orpheus moving in slow motion just because of his sheer speed.
Yes.
So he would have brought his head down and readied his legs to just push off and go to Spiritus.
Like Barry
And
Allen.
as he looked down in that instant, in that second, he would have seen lines forming as shadows on the floor. And that would have made him hesitate.
Mm-hmm.
And he would have looked back at Zevara and noticed these cracks forming on his face.
Mm-hmm.
And in that moment, he would have just stopped, and he would grab Zevara by the face, and he would bring his face really close to him.
Big skeleton face. He can't see you though.
No, he
as
can't
you grab
see
his
me.
face, as you grab his
Picture
face, you
a
can
ghostly
see
figure.
the pale white light in his eyes. Zevara's not there right now.
Yeah. So for context, from a third person point of view, picture I don't know if Spiritus can sense me, but picture a ghostly kind of phantomish, because I'm stealth, right? So I'm invisible, so I'm not fully my figure. The way I see it, I'm kind of wavy, semi see-through, kind of like a phantomy ghost. Picture that skeleton face like that, just getting real close to Zevara's face, and I put my hands over the cracks where the light is coming out, and I'll close my eyes and start channeling silence to try and silence drain the excess energy that is dismantling his body. I'm focusing on that light, on those cracks, which is why I would put my hands on his face where those cracks are.
Where most of the energy is coming from.
Yeah, and I would look deep within his eyes, and obviously I'm not blinking, I'm a skeleton. My eyes would just start going a dark purple as I start channeling into him, and I'm concentrating like a motherfucker to try and
you guys
focus.
would see this. You'd see pure light coming out of Zevara, and then just dark swirling masses of just violet energy in Orpheus's eyes, and just kind of see the contrast between the two.
Yeah, so my eyes will be locked on his. My hands are blocking those cracks on his face where the majority I see is coming out of, and I'm trying to see within his soul. You know, I was once with Spiritus. I know the ways of channeled death. So I would try to use that knowledge, not the power, just the knowledge, to see within his soul and see everything that's breaking and try to condense it and dissipate the energy that's breaking his soul apart.
Okay. I'm gonna buffer your roll because of your description. So go ahead, roll channel silence.
Sorry, I was too busy describing and it was updating. Sorry.
Oh, it's all good. I'm just sitting here shaking like I have fucking party.
Oh my god.
It's opening. It's opening. It's because I was so into the description.
Do you want to roll it yourself?
Yes,
my
yes, I'm coming
God.
in.
Stop
Coming in.
stopping.
It's connecting. It's connecting. It's connecting. Just let Easter, like, let his heart stabilize.
All right, let's just keep everyone on the edge of their seat. Fuck it.
Oh my
I am
God,
ready
I'm
to
glad
help.
this is worse.
I am ready to help afterwards if needed.
Rick is still a fucking sanctuary dragon, so I mean, it's not like a small thing.
I'm just glad all the Final Fantasy series have enough somber songs, just as
Yeah.
many like fucking battle music.
So I have a question. The mise en scène that I just described, you know, like the whole figure being ghostly and stuff. Does Spiritus see me? Does he know I'm there?
No, actually, Spiritus's awareness isn't enough that he sees that you're there. You're still kind of veiled because of your attempts to hide yourself, and you're still quiet. As you become this like wraith-like form and start to channel silence, you're muting your energy as well as Zevara's, so it wouldn't be easy to see you, to be honest.
Okay.
That said, Spiritus his like attention is completely focused on Zevara, especially since the runes began to appear. You guys don't see this happening because this is all happening within the faith, but you guys can tell that Spiritus is gazing upon something that you guys cannot see. That said, Spiritus's body is still dissipating.
Yep. So I'm betting on Zevara knowing what he's doing. I'm in now.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
I know, but I'm
doesn't know
betting.
what he's doing.
I basically I'm trusting his gut.
Kind of close enough that I could potentially do something, kind of like a la the one power in the Wheel of Time a long time ago. So, I'm seeing, depending on the choices, this is why I'm meticulously asking for choices, is because I want to see what's going on, in what order, and not make any mistakes. Holy shit, connect, please.
Yes, I'm connected now.
Okay.
It's my character. It's when I first connect, it always like freezes for some reason.
Yeah. I think it's just.
Let's make it that I'm channeling. I'm so concentrated at channeling this that my eyes begin to bypass like the glowiness from my palm, and my eyes start to bypass my stealth because I can't conceal it. I'm focusing too much. I'm concentrating.
So the rest of you will see just glowing black eyes in the distance, staring into Zevara's soul.
Oh my god.
At first, it looks like an Akuria, to be honest.
Oof.
All right, channel silence.
Pretty good.
All right, figure out what the DC is on this nonsense. Okay, so the cracks forming in Zevara's skin begin to close, and only his eyes and mouth are just streaming this pure, constant stream of light as as the energy exudes from Zevara's Pyrefly makeup, Orpheus negates it, causing Zevara's body to actually be able to channel this power and to be able to survive it, at least momentarily, until Orpheus fucks up a channel silence roll. So, as this is occurring, Zevara, the object that you were trying to make and the voice that you were hearing in the distance, it's getting closer. And there is no deception here. There is no, like, you sense the honesty in this voice. It's asking, it's calling, is anyone there? And then in the silence, as you spin this ring surrounded with runes that you don't really recognize, and you raise it up The object that you described to me is not what's being created. As you raise the ring up, the trunk bottom part of a tree starts to form. And as you're raising and this halo is spinning, it is constantly funneling this huge torrent of holy magic that you have into this tree. And this tree, the runes, the very runes on that halo that is spinning and just kind of raising, almost like a 3D printer, you know, just creating something, will etch these very runes into the tree's branches. You get about halfway up, and the rune refuses to go up any further. You need more power. Steve's like, God
Or if he is
damn
just
it."
thinking, like, yeah.
Swiss. Do you channel more of the holy crystal, or do you let go? Through the silence, through the echoing, through the stillness within this place, as you hear the voice just kind of getting closer, you'll hear a very quiet, very scared voice just yell out for a moment. Dice Dark? Just a shaky voice calling out, unsure of what's happening.
Zevara, in that moment, will hear a whisper.
Orpheus, you see this too. The rest of you don't see it.
Yeah, in that moment, Zevara will hear a whisper. And he'll hear very faintly, since I'm concentrating so fucking hard, he'll hear very faintly, "I've got you."
I'm pulling more.
How much more?
I'm going another 20.
Okay, 80%.
Jesus.
All right,
I'm going
Orpheus,
another
I need another channel silence, please.
So you know, because I have to say what I'm doing, okay?
Okay, yes.
Like, as I hear this voice calling out, like, it's not so much that I'm consciously forming the words at this point, because I'm beyond that.
Yes.
But he'll have this sort of mantra repeat, and he's trying to like force this mantra into this tree, right? And he'll constantly repeat to himself, "I am here. Beneath my boughs shall sit the sick and the corrupted, and they will be healed in my light." And he'll repeat that over and over again.
Let me know when.
As you repeat it, the voice in the distance, confused, will echo the words back to you as the voice approaches. Aldra. Sorry, I'm like intense. Orpheus.
Yeah.
Channel silence.
Okay. Having channeled this for a couple times now, looking into his Firefly makeup, using my knowledge from Spiritus from the time I had my affinity with him. Yeah, so knowing how to read his Firefly makeup and sorry, this is hard to get out. Orpheus will be thinking, no, won't be able to say it. Okay, Orpheus will take his hand and he will shift it from Zevara's face. One of them will remain on his face, and he will bring his hand to the crystal that Zevara is holding. As he does this, he will whisper to Zevara again, "I am the bringer of death, Zevara. You do not get to die this day." And the glowingness of the purple and the black that the allies can see will just disappear. as his concentration gets funneled into the crystal and into Zevara. So he's holding that crystal, he's holding Zevara, and he's using both of them to connect them together.
So you reveal
and
yourself.
dissipate the magic. In the moment of concentration, my stealth will drop because I can no longer contain it. I can no longer focus on my stealth.
Okay.
So in that
Eden will
moment,
become aware of you then.
yeah, Spiritus and my allies will now see me.
Eden will become aware of you. You're placing your hand on the crystal?
On the crystal and one on his face to do a connection.
Okay. Why are you placing your hand on the crystal?
I'm trying to... I'm gonna try to... How can I put it? Not dissipate, but funnel the power that's being taken using silence. Funnel it in a way that I know from my other hand that's on Zevara, because I can sense what's killing him with that one.
Ah.
And my left hand is on the crystal, and I'm funneling the power in a way so that his makeup never exceeds his life. So I'll be sensing that he's dying as I release more and as I contain it, and as I release more and as I contain it, I will give my silence on my right hand that's on his face enough time to bring him back to close the wounds until I funnel more, hurting him again, and then closing it, letting him heal, funneling more.
That's one of the best explanations I've ever heard. So, roll channel silence with advantage.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Okay.
Love it.
Okay.
Again, DC 70.
Got it.
As you do this, once again, more of the crystal is being pulled, and you control just the flow, not the total amount, just what he can control at once. And you sense Orpheus doing this, Zevara, as you continue to forge this tree. And it continues to forge, and your halo spins to the very top of the highest branches of the tree. Your allies look on in awe from the power that is being wielded. Orpheus, I need a Constitution saving throw as Eden's very presence starts to eat away at your Pyrefly makeup.
Do I have a skill? Con.
He will not be able to complete it.
Spiritus will look at Lumi, then to Zell, then to the giant dragon.
He is forging a faith tree.
Jaw drop.
Is physique con? No, that's strength.
Yes.
Possible.
Tenacity.
Physique is strength. Tenacity is con.
Without any guidance?
Who's it for? Eden?
I would assume so. There is a need, a drive. He is willing it. And he is succeeding. But such an act creates a vacuum. A need for an act. You all know of it. Ragnarok would have required destruction on an unimaginable scale. Wisp saw those he loved die. An act of purity. Otherwise, the magic he funnels and the form that he creates will not sustain its form, and Eden will be destroyed.
I'm concerned that doing this in the rift could align all of the energy, Kupo, to one element. Light.
You are right.
What
Blue
effect would
Mage.
that have on the planets? Would there be any other element left of their energy?
The rift would contain the pulse. It is worse than that, though, Blue Mage. If not done properly, the rift itself can be destroyed. Both worlds would survive, however. The rift is not the reason that both worlds exist. Eidolons already created would continue to exist. Though I'm afraid that no one would ever dream again. No new Eidolons would ever be formed. It doesn't seem like such a bad world. But if he is to succeed, then the chasm must be filled. The act must be done. There's already too much energy for us to stop. And Orpheus has revealed himself.
He'll turn and he'll look at Lumi, then Carnan, and then Zell.
Protect your friend.
Zell will kind of hesitate before, like, he goes to motion towards Orpheus as if his emperor, out of habit, his emperor giving him an order. But he hesitates for a moment and kind of looks back at him and says, "Are you going to give up?"
He'll smile.
No. I have more faith than I have ever had. But I will not lie to you, son. Something must be cleansed. And I am the only one here that I am willing to sacrifice to be cleansed.
Zell will kind of complete his turnaround at him. Spiritus is Spiritus kneeling down? Like, how's his position?
He's kneeling. Yep, he's kneeling from the just pulses of magic that have been tearing away at him. He's on one knee. Yep.
He'll kind of start approaching him slowly and say, "You said you would make us stronger and temper us so that we can battle against Zodiark." He'll reach out his fist and kind of like give him like a light like punch, just like a friendly kind of, not like any physical damage, but you know, just kind of like a fist bump kind of thing, but on his shoulder. "I expect you to hold up to that promise to make us stronger. So you can't give up quite yet."
He'll smile coyly and reach up with both his massive hands, something he's never done before, and grab a hold of your gauntlet, the one that kind of pushed him playfully, and he'll hold your forearm / hand in his hands.
I will make you stronger. I need you to hear this. Oman was my closest friend. And the only person that I could have foreseen, that I could have tolerated eternity walking alongside him. Until now. You were as much my son as you were his. You and your brother. And the last thing I feel will not be guilt, but pride in the two of you.
He'll then release your gauntlet, kind of push you towards Orpheus.
Do what you do best. Protect your friend.
Zell will turn away, trying not to break down into tears, hearing the words he's pretty much wanted to hear most. And he'll draw his sword as he heads towards Orpheus. As he just kind of whispers faintly, "For the last emperor."
He'll grab a hold of Lumi's arm and just kind of push him forward gently, and then he'll punch the side of your claw, Carnan. As he stands up, struggling to stand, and he'll extend a hand forward. Small trickle of silvery energy will make its way towards Zevara.
You don't understand what you're doing, you foolish boy. But I will give you the last thing you need to finish.
Inside your mind, Zevara, you'll see a singular rune just kind of appear. It's very simple. It's just a circle inside another circle, showcasing the moon. Spiritus will then draw his spirit blade, and silver energy will pour out of him, and he'll form it into a ball of pure, dark, death-aligned energy, and he'll fire it into Eden. Eden will turn its attention to him and glare at him with glowing, brilliant white eyes.
There is a darkness in me, creature. It will satisfy your thirst.
He'll hold out the spirit blade in front of him. As the rune appears in your mind, Zevara, the circle will spin until it reaches the very top of the branches of the tree, and as you let go, you'll sense the tree begin to disintegrate. You'll understand where the rune needs to go, but your body is completely drained, and you have not the power to etch the final rune into this structure you've created. You need more power.
Zevara will, instead of like taking gulps like he did previously, he'll try to focus his mind in the direction of the voice that's been calling for him. And he'll just slowly, he'll slowly pull, like, more and more and more. And what he's gonna be imagining is he's like reaching out a hand towards the voice. Even though he doesn't really have a form, that's what he pictures. And in the palm of his hand, that rune is etched. And he's just yelling as he's just trickling more power, trying to draw what he needs. I can't do this alone. Please.
Percentage? This, I warn you, will make or break this attempt. If you fail, there will not be a second chance.
Could he
I'm at 80, right?
Yes.
could he go like a percentage at a time until he feels it's enough?
No, because he's channeling power to keep the tree erected, and as he stops, the tree just disintegrates. He needs one final push to make it so the tree can stand on its own. This is what Spiritus was warning you all. Tree will not be able to sustain itself unless the act is committed and the rune is placed.
If there's a moment that's kind of aside from what you guys are talking about right now, but there's something I've been hoping to do to maybe help Spiritus.
Sure. What do you want to do? So, giving you full information that if you help him and he is not cleansed, the rune will not instill itself into the faith tree.
I am trying. My idea is to provide. Well, I'll just explain it, and then maybe you'll see what I'm getting at. So, dragons, on top of speaking, can mentally powerful enough dragons can usually project images, right? Mentally to like show something to someone who's receptible to it. So to rather than try and explain it in words, Carnan is going to, with his connection with channeling evolution, he's going to try to project what the fiends look like from Abaddon's perspective that have been corrupted by the void. They have been twisted and changed from something that they are designed to be, to evolve to be natural. They're not a natural thing. They're twisted and horribly corrupted. And he's going to try to pass along this image of fiends and people who have been taking control of all across both planets, and present it as the idea of corruption, of twisting, of something being twisted into something it's not, and it needs to be cleansed. And he's going to project this image as a, if not powerful enough to be an alternative, maybe at least something as well that could feed into this ritual, so that it doesn't consume the entirety of Spiritus.
Okay.
There
I
is
actually like that idea.
insane amounts of corruption on the planets that can, all of these things could be cleansed to fuel this ritual if there was enough power. And that's through like Abaddon's eyes of how he sees all of this warping of energy and of what it's supposed to be, very specifically focusing on being a corruption of the natural order. That's the image that he's going to project.
Rick, I'm constantly amazed at how you like come out of nowhere with fucking baller ideas.
Channel evolution, I'll buffer it.
As Carnan is doing this, Zevara will hear a very faint, as I'm starting to fucking dismantle myself, he'll hear a very faint
I can't hear you.
Yeah, you cut
Your
out.
mic ate that up. You need to turn off crisp if you're gonna make voices like that.
Yeah, how do I do that?
At the bottom of like the list of names in Discord where it says voice connected,
Yeah?
there's like a bunch of
Noise
lines.
suppression?
Yeah, you just turn that off.
Okay, now it's better?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. That kind of hurts my throat to do.
Yeah.
So Zevara will hear a very faint, I've got you.
Okay,
As
Zevara
he's starting to
percentage.
dissipate.
Man, do 10.
10? 10%? Are you sure?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
10%?
Just say yes.
It's up to you. I'm making this clear, just like I made it clear to Rick that if he stopped the cleansing process, it would fuck up the whole thing.
Yeah.
If you do not have enough power to complete the rune, there is no second chance, no matter what description you pull out of your ass.
Does the what was the total percentage at again? Remind us.
He's gonna be at 90.
80. Currently, he's at 80. He can. I do it in increments of 5, so he can do 5, like 85, 90, 95, and 100. Hell, if you want, you can go above 100 if you want.
Just confirm, and I'll tell Steph what I'm doing. Just confirm it, Easter. We're backing you. It's your decision, but.
Yeah, regardless of what he
You know
does, I have
what?
something to say too.
You know what?
Never
guys?
second guess.
I am not someone to second guess, and I'm a person of amazing and atrocious luck. But I really want to fucking. I want to pull him out of there, and I'm gonna fucking do it. So I'm going to 95.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right.
That's not. That's like the opposite of second guessing.
I need channel silence from Orpheus.
Okay. Orpheus will feel the surge because he's doing, he's doing pulses like a heartbeat, right? He'll feel the surge, and he'll feel the containment getting out of hand. And in the spur of the moment to try and save his friend, he'll begin channeling from his mark on his arm.
Mark on your arm?
His materia, quote unquote.
From the black materia?
No, from his not materia, from his
Sire sphere.
From the Zodiac Sire.
Oh dear God. Okay.
Yep. This is in the spur of the moment. He's dissipating Orpheus's...
Channel silence with advantage plus 10 modifier.
Oh God.
Oh no.
F wants that 20.
Really?
Wants
the
that
consequences of my actions.
I really hope.
What are you doing? Thwart my plans? Thwart my plans?
So
No.
in that spur, you guys
fucking
will
kill
see. You guys will see Orpheus's arm begin to glow, very bright. As for the first time ever, he's actually pulling from his sire, and this is uncontrollable to Orpheus. He's trying so hard, like reading that power coming into Zevara. He's trying so hard to just make sure that he doesn't get consumed by it, that it's second nature. He doesn't even think about it, and it starts glowing, and it starts drawing.
Yeah, even. Doubles, roll again. Add it on.
Sadly did not meet the 85
No.
DC, but met the 70 to protect Zevara from death. Zevara,
85.
as you grab onto the crystal, the Fabula Nova Crystal of Light, and draw 95% of its power, the crystal shatters in your hand. The crystal shatters in your hand, and a surge of energy pours forth, completing the rune, and your halo will just kind of spin and fade from existence, disintegrating as the final Lunarian sigil is etched into the top branch of the highest branch on that tree. And as that happens, Eden will turn its attention, open its palm, and just fire a beam of pure light into Spiritus. And as Spiritus just kind of falls to his knees again, and just kind of shuts his eyes, Carnan, since you were focusing on Spiritus, you're the only one I'll allow to try and do something, but you're not helping Orpheus.
Mm-hmm.
The light will consume Orpheus, cleansing him of anything that is a part of him that relays to death or darkness.
We don't make it there in time. Like me and Lumi were on the way.
You and Lumi make it to Orpheus, yeah, for sure. I'm not done yet.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, this beam of light is going to Spiritus, not Orpheus.
Okay.
Oh,
Fuck,
okay.
I was like,
yeah, I was
am I
like, I was
dying
like,
here?
what the fuck?
Messed up,
Am I
messed up,
dying?
messed up, messed up. You guys can move yourselves, by the way, if you
Yeah,
want.
we did.
Okay.
We did a little bit.
Oh, I can move. Hell
Oh.
yeah.
Are you going to Orpheus or staying here? Come on, Lumi.
Before I leave, he just kind of looks back and at Spiritus, and you can kind of hear half of Wisp's voice just kind of cry out, "I don't want to lose anyone else, Professor Sashay."
Spiritus's eyebrows will raise as he hears Wisp's voice, and the beam of light makes contact with him. Spiritus looks around in one last moment of desperation and reaches out to both Lumi and to Carnan.
A price must be paid. But purity does not have to mean death. Barrack, Aurelio, I leave my fate in your hands. It is up to you what happens next.
And the light will just kind of encompass him. You both have one last thing you can do. Depending on what both of you do, is what happens to Spiritus. You're not helping Orpheus, Lumi.
I figured.
I will be helping Orpheus, just to clarify.
I hope that's enough.
Me too.
I've had this idea. I'm just gonna pitch it. So, one of the fiend types that is most proficient and most aligned with pure energy is elemental. Many of them are almost entirely made of pure energy. And I have this idea of taking inspiration from the talk of the tree, that there could be a point of equilibrium where the light obviously does some cleansing, that's unavoidable at this point, but it, like he said, it doesn't have to consume him. So I want to, as a dragon, I'm gonna kind of jump around him and curl around him, kind of like I'm, kind of like, you know, a dog curling around a stuffed animal to go to sleep. And I'm going to channel evolution and try to convert myself into an elemental in the shape of the tree, having little roots wrap around Spiritus and sink into the ground and draw the energy away from him so that it's not way too much, and draw it up the trunk of the tree into fruit hanging from the boughs. Kind of like disperse it, take it up through the veins like sap would flow, and allow these fruit to be kind of a coalescing of that energy in a way that I can try to stabilize the volatility of it. And I'm going to especially focus on how light energy is more stagnation. It's more stable, it's easier to make shields out of, it's easier to solidify into
So to be
a
clear,
specific...
You're protecting him from the whole thing? Because if you
don't...
stop this, they fail.
So I'm picturing it as this blast has entered him, and he is being basically
destroyed,
burned from the inside out.
Yeah, exactly.
So what I want to do is I want to try to leech away some of the energy
And
so that
disperse
he's
it.
not entirely consumed.
Okay.
There will be a
That's-
cleansing to it, but I'm trying to create a stabilization so that his identity still exists.
Channel evolution.
Hey Sato, I'll answer your question after this. This is a very intense moment, and it's about to be my turn to like do my thing. So.
Okay.
Not getting good rolls tonight.
Okay.
Steph, I messaged you.
Yes, only one person per immersion slot. I was gonna type to you, but I'm like in the middle
Oh
of this.
shit, you're an Igdriant.
That's exactly what I was picturing when he was describing what he was doing. I was like, wow, so he's basically describing exactly.
He's wrapping
one
his
of those
roots
Igdriants.
around him, using the canopy to just kind of filter and try and just kind of disperse the magic into the ground, and trying to retain some small portion so he's not completely burned from the inside out. Lumi?
First question. So when a fiend in general is corrupted by Zodiark, is it like 100% it's all cosmic energy, nothing else is left?
No. There's
No?
a portion of the fiend's soul that still remains. Just
Would
like there's the wraith inside Zodiark, just like there's still Sage inside Spiritus somewhere. There's still Ramza inside Eden.
Okay, so off of that, would you say that anything that like any kind of fiend or mortal being that came from Wisp, it was brought to life, right? So there's some aspect of like a connection there. Yes, no?
What are you getting at? You have to tell me the intent, otherwise this is just shooting in the dark without any
I
real
want
purpose.
to channel this act of purity into the fiends that I can reach that are corrupted through the live stream. So that it's not just Sage's guilt and quote unquote corruption that he's purifying. It's
You will, if you do that, you will destroy Wisp.
damn it. Ah.
Because you have to run that through the life stream, and the life stream is imperfect. And Eden doesn't like imperfect things. At least not currently, not with this surge of energy. So yes, you will succeed. Probably Spiritus will remain a primordial and will survive this, but you will just be trading Spiritus for Wisp.
Gotcha.
You'll probably also wipe the memories of anyone in the live stream. Like any of those memories would probably be purged.
Okay. Then in that case, I want to channel life, but what I'm going to do with the channel life is to root it into Spiritus to keep his form together, so that even though he's being purified, it's not going to kill him. It's just going to cleanse away the emotions of guilt and like darkness that he feels. And while I'm doing it, you'll see me run to him, and as I run, you'll see Wisp's form start to show up as I activate Aspect of Life. And when I get to him, I'm gonna embrace him in a hug. And as he reaches him and wraps his arms around him, he'll say,
What are you doing? I'm confused. You're transforming, I get that.
transforming, channeling life into Spiritus's form, so that he can withstand this beam of purity that's being that's like burning him out.
Spiritus. So you're disrupting what they're doing.
Well,
Because the way you just said that protects him entirely. The act is not complete. And
can I
Eden
focus?
explodes.
Can I focus it instead around the soul of Sage?
What do you want to do to the soul?
I want to preserve it. Maybe not necessarily his like primordial form, but just his essence, his mortal being.
Okay, channel life. With advantage, since you just fucking transformed. Are you letting the beam touch you?
I'll go from behind.
Again, that's the beam's
No,
gonna touch
the beam's
you
not.
if you're
The
behind
beam is
him.
not touching me.
Okay, then stay the fuck to the side.
I wanted to hug him.
If you
Advantage.
hug him, Wisp is being touched by the beam. Do you want that? Yes or
No,
no?
I don't.
Okay.
Advantage.
He's trying to kill Wisp.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know. This is literally.
I just want a dramatic moment.
You're right. It's good for the dramatic moment, but isn't this literally how we lost one?
Yeah, it's how we
spirit?
lost
Is it really-
Guadasalam. Or, Seymour, that's the word.
Yeah. Let's not have that cause and effect again. Like it can
Critical
it can
success.
fork. Let's just not.
So normally, reaching around inside a primordial to attempt to grab onto their soul and preserve their soul would be impossible. And because it's like trying to find something inside such a massive concept as death, it would be difficult. It'd be almost impossible to discover his soul, except Ryu just kind of reaches in and somehow knows where to reach. And you just kind of sense his hand touch a part of Spiritus within the faith tree that Spiritus has not seen in a long time. Before the light consumes him, and Spiritus, the primordial, is destroyed. Light consumes Spiritus, transforming him into nothing. He fades away completely, leaving behind nothing but the Spirit Blade. Just like he promised Zell. The final sigil is etched into the tree, and a pulse of energy is felt as the tree is completed. Zell, what do you do to protect Orpheus from this pulse of holy energy, threatening to cleanse him?
I'm assuming I loom over Orpheus, like physique-wise,
like
as
3
big
feet.
as I can. Yeah. So I'm going to basically stand in front of the blast for him, so that he has some sort of shadow or protecting him away from the light. And remembering when I tried to protect Spiritus of Eden's blast of energy just kind of eroding and naturally eating my impervium, I'm actually going to take upon Caliburnus and draw it out.
Oh.
And just like how Nibble uses Excalibur, I'm going to try and channel my law and align it to Caliburnus instead. So it's more, instead of my Imperium being more light and holy based, it's going to be dark and slightly
countering.
Yeah. To try and preserve that impervium away from being naturally eroded. Instead, it's going to shield itself so it can actually act as the barrier it's supposed to be.
Well, that's gotta be an Arcana roll with advantage and a +10 modifier.
Since Arcana scales off of strength, am I allowed to use physique?
Yes.
Well,
But it's not advantage. I'm gonna buffer physique if you use physique.
Okay. Still +10?
Nope. Just buffer.
Just buffer. +10 advantage versus... No, physique's better.
You're pretty fucking beefy, aren't you?
Light consumes the area, destroying this portion of the battlefield. Light consumes all. As for the first time since Lunaris stood, second time since Lunaris stood, considering a faith tree was created in space 2 weeks ago. Another primordial is born, as Eden's form changes, and the faith tree buries its roots within where the faith circle once etched itself into the Eidolon's mind.
Oh.
The world is engulfed in light as Eden is reborn. And Ramza's consciousness takes hold, and Eden becomes the primordial of hope. Zell's shield holds around Orpheus as Orpheus keeps his dumbass friend alive. Once the ritual is complete, they will all fall to the ground, slumping one over the other as 4 pieces of the holy crystal just kind of clatter, just kind of to the ground. Lifeless. The holy energy in the world no longer protected. A looming shape will stare down at the Warriors of Light. But not the same shape. Not the same Eden it once was. Carnan's form wrapped around what used to be Spiritus will just kind of fall away as he transforms back into his Moogle form and just kind of hyperventilates on the ground. The light will fade, and a dying mortal Lunarian will lay there. The last thing the Warriors of Light will see is the primordial of hope lowering its hand and healing this dying Lunarian before you all pass out. Send me your votes for MVP.
Oh my god, no.
God damn.
God damn it.
Well, that
have to wait.
escalated quickly.
Yeah, it did.
What do you mean we have to wait for a
Trying to
week
kill
for
the
this?
crystal, guys. Wrong crystal.
We need to reforge that thing.
Yeah.
I give it to him for
no.
1 week!
We know.
Yeah,
I'm
I thought
so
Lumi
sorry.
had that crystal.
I gave it to him because he's part of the plan in the tree and the god damn it!
If I would have hit a 17, I think a crystal survived. Probably fractured, but survived.
Not fractured, survived completely.
It would have
God
Jesus Christ.
damn it. Well,
You can't put that on you, Steve. It's still a high roll.
Yeah.
It's 17 out of 20. Like, come on.
It's what the fates wanted.
I don't
Yeah.
roll 20s on Orpheus. My rolls are always very low on Orpheus. I don't know why.
Bro, I didn't roll.
Don't worry. Easter doesn't usually roll 20s, but for some reason.
but when he
we
does.
are.
But when he does.
I think my highest roll tonight was an 8.
Easter's nat 20s are a gray area between nat 1 and nat 20.
Yeah, they are
It's like
diabolical.
we're confused, you know? Was it a nat
No.
20 or was it a nat 1?
Easter's
Yeah,
not
that's how, we
20s.
got in, that's how we got in this situation. Was a nat 20
No.
Easter.
Easter's nat 20s are opportunities to be like nat 40s, but also opportunities to be like nat negative 20.
He just builds
Well-
up so much of a buffer of bad luck that when he does get good luck, it's violent.
It's like a rubber band snapping back.
But listen, we got Easter who's about to get the aspect of hope limit break.
That's so true.
We
He's fully
got-
synced.
We
Oh,
got
yeah.
Zell that has a mythic weapon now.
You are losing the Trident limit break, Easter. I
think
the
I'll be
spear,
fine.
spear of paradise.
I think I'll be fine.
That's what this is going to do, since I don't have like fucking primordial Eden designed. So the only thing that's gonna happen is it obviously you'll gain channel hope, but the limit break will turn into aspect of hope.
Wait, another channel ability?
Of course. From the
Where do I
primordial.
sign up? Where do I sign up?
Send me your votes for MVP, or you don't get your primordial.
Do I get a vote?
Ooh.
I'm
Yes.
trying. I
Vinny.
clicked your name, Steph, but it's rotating and rotating instead of actually loading the fucking message box. So
Oh boy.
All right, you all gain the rewards for the Spiritus fight.
Nice.
Do I
Oh
get
shit! Really?
Does immersion
It's-
get rewards too?
It's only one voucher. It's not each.
Yeah.
The gil is total. The ancient coin rewards are each.
Oh shit.
And the eternal coins are each.
Okay, that was unexpected. I wasn't expecting that.
Instead of the spectral equipment voucher, because this wasn't defeated normally, you're getting the spirit blade,
Okay.
which is technically one of the spectral equipments.
Okay, let's have
I think that
Carnan
one's an
and
armor
Zell roll.
I think that's an armor specifically.
What?
Last time I checked, the Spiritus one, because that's why I picked it.
Uh,
The spectral equipment voucher is for either an accessory, armor, or weapon.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Mhm.
Yeah,
okay.
there's one for each. The weapon is the spirit blade.
That makes sense. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll have to. I promised Apollo I would roll him on the weapon though, so I have to roll the weapon with Apollo.
I've gone this long, Easter, without setting a precedent like that. You're gonna have to pick one.
what am I picking? Sorry, my brain is so fucking. Oh, okay, never mind.
DJ Pally, there's more ads.
To be honest, your vote doesn't matter.
There's more ads. And now I can hear myself.
Yeah.
That damn electoral
Give up.
college.
And now I can hear myself. I can hear myself again.
That damn electoral college.
It'll keep going and going.
Oh, wasn't expecting this when I got home when I said I couldn't session.
Hey, neither were we.
Neither were we. It's just supposed to be a couple matches, get more used to the mechanics to get back in there.
Yeah, it's just a Colosseum style session. It's not dangerous. We could just try it, see how it goes.
We did try it and see how it went twice.
Yeah, you guys didn't make it to round 2. The end of round
Yeah,
That's the
we
damn
got- we
crazy
got-
Now said,
yeah.
let's make this interesting, shall we?
We got fucking promised to go to get 1,000% of EXP if we can make it to round 2, and it's like, all right, let's do our best to make it to round 2. Boom, we forged a fucking primordial.
Hey, we would have made it to the end of round 2. Okay.
We were!
We-
I would have
we
been
were-
alive.
I would have been
We
alive.
would have made it. That was the goal.
You're not getting the bonus. You didn't make it to round 2.
We would have though.
Aw. Sorry, guys. I fucked that one up.
Yeah, just delete everything else. It's not worth it.
Hope Eternal? Is that what it was called?
God, I think that was the longest session I've ever DJ'd.
Was a 5, almost 6 hour one.
Yeah, it
Felt
was
like I
an
was
hour
running out of
shorter than the
solids.
last fucking.
The last
Main
main
session.
story quest, yeah.
Dude, this
Steph,
ad got a lot of airtime. Holy nuts.
Steph, I just noticed you. Yeah, you imported the code, but you didn't post it in the chat. This is pretty. It's pretty baller.
Wait, he did?
Yeah.
It's not done. It's not done.
Wow.
So you
Oh, it's not
probably
done?
shouldn't share it with everyone. Yep.
Okay, I won't share it.
It's still
Won't
being
share it.
designed. I didn't think you
Okay.
were gonna log in.
Bolt
That said, that is the concept of it. Yes.
Oh God.
What's it called, Steph? The Spirit Blade?
Yep, that's what it's called. The Spirit Blade.
Bird blade.
So, guys, I feel like I have to apologize for one thing in particular.
Oh yeah.
And well, two things. Crystal. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about the crystal.
Yeah, that's not good. We gotta fix that.
Yeah. Fortunately, we have. If we figure out how to fix it, we have the perfect person to help us fix it. But
Excuse me, who?
as in, if we know how to fix it.
The baby primordial that's never done that before? That person?
No, what I'm saying.
No, the
I'm not
Acuria,
saying that
come
he
on.
can do it. I'm saying that he has the requisite energy to do it.
Oh, I see.
We just need the knowledge to do it.
Eden will do it.
Well, Jekyll has the knowledge.
Interesting Definition of perfect.
Yeah, Dynast King, 100%.
Jekyll has the knowledge to reforge crystals. He's a little predisposed
I
growing up
mean,
on an airship right now.
in theory, wouldn't the Lunarian time reversal rune that Tsukuyomi used to repair the water crystal work?
I think that was a nat 20. I rolled a nat 20 with Tsukuyomi.
Did you? I don't know.
And and she just like brought it back.
I don't know.
And standby hours. Oh my god.
Yeah, you got extra.
But yeah, Jekyll does know how to reforge crystals, but it's not easy. I'm willing to bet.
Yeah, I have a feeling if it was easy, there would be a lot more than there are.
Yeah.
So
That is also not the crystal you want destroyed in this particular battle.
Yeah.
Because now, as it was before with the water crystal, I will remind you, all holy Eidolons are now susceptible to Zodiark's corruption and his mind control.
The very
So
first thing
that
I thought of when that was shattered, I'm like, oh fuck, Lucifer is in real danger right now.
yeah, not only
That too.
Lucifer, Gabranth is in danger now because he was protected by Alexander.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Yeah, that option's gone too.
Yeah. So
That puts Adawan in
Gabranth
danger
will
too,
keep
right?
will keep the little hair, and we need to protect Mimsy.
So, did we decide what to do with the rewards?
I want to point out, by the way, that this is like a cosmic joke. You people cannot legitimately beat a primordial to save your lives. There's always some fuckery going on. So,
You're not wrong.
that is rough, okay? It's a bad sign unless you pull out the same fuckery for Zodiark, and I'm telling you, I'm not gonna be
Look,
this nice.
It wouldn't be D&D if your players didn't do some fucked up shit and then happen to roll.
If you ever message me again and tell me that I don't give you story events, you will never, ever see this Discord again.
Who the fuck said that?
Does Immersion get XP from this?
It's a good question.
Yes. Immersion gets every reward that the in-session people get, including the ancient coins and all that stuff. You just don't get the standby hours.
Yeah.
Oh, so are we 4-way splitting or 5-way splitting that Gil?
No, you guys can 5-way split. It's okay.
Wait, what?
4-way.
What?
4-way. Sorry.
Lol.
Sorry.
So the Gil is 2,500 each, which means Orpheus gets 2,500. It's that simple. Okay.
No, it's.
I know it's
2,000.
10,000 total. I get it.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
it's 2,500 each. It's just my way of writing it that was archaic.
Okay.
So 2,500 each, and that means you can give yourself 2,500. Technically, it'll be 1,250, but it doesn't bother me. 12,000.
I get to roll on the R side voucher too.
I mean, yes, considering fucking Exismo over there would be fucking dead without you. Yes.
I'd say that's pretty fair.
Who wants the voucher?
I do.
I do.
I'm pretty sure everybody does.
The voucher? Yeah. I was gonna talk about. Yeah, everybody needs it.
All right, let's see who gets the chicken dinner.
I mean, I
Rolling.
can get bolster off. Of
Holy
it,
shit, my
so-
best roll tonight.
I gave my crystal away, which was +5 to my healing. So yeah. Motherfucker.
Let's go.
You
Comes in and
bastard.
snipes it. So fucking ridiculous.
Oh, it's so toxic.
Oh,
Sorry,
wait, my
guys.
roll. Hold on.
I can't wait to lose the roll to the blade to Trevos and literally get nothing out of my own fight. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my
Okay.
mind.
The rubber band is back. Good to know.
I thought for a second there that was actually Brandon rolling and it was just a 3. I was like, oh no. That's so appropriate. Ugh.
So that was for the voucher. Is the I know you had something worked out with De Paula for the Spirit Blade mat. So how are you
There's nothing else. That's it. Rewards are done. There's no
'cause you-
spectral. There's no spectral equipment voucher. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's not there.
Consider it redeemed.
Oh, that was the blade. Okay.
Yeah. If we had beaten him normally, fair and square, both would have existed. But we didn't, so we get one.
Okay. Sounds good.
And you've taken enough stuff from me, so you weren't getting it regardless.
Fair.
With how my luck
Um,
is going right now, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have gotten it anyway.
It wouldn't have been rolled because the whole point of this coming to this Spiritus fight was to get me that spectral equipment to get armor. The blade was just gravy extra that was thrown in.
Okay.
It wasn't even on the
fucking take
table.
it if that's what you were doing it for.
Yeah.
Easy.
But I've already made the promise with De Paula when the blade was added that we would roll off on together. So now that the equipment voucher's gone, I'm not going to say gotcha like it's my blade. I'm still going to honor that promise and see where the blade goes.
Understood.
Yeah. That's why that's happening.
So if it goes to you, what are you doing with Caliburnus?
I was gonna say, meanwhile,
Oh.
Brandon's over here.
Yeah.
Heyo.
Well,
What's
Brandon's an
up?
option. Brandon's an option, but De Paula actually wanted Caliburnus
Oh, okay.
if the Spirit Blade was elected, because he can still use it.
True.
But
And then if
he commits to the Chaos Blade, I'm sure he wouldn't mind giving it to you and trying to forge it into whatever. Were we told what its name becomes?
I don't think so.
It's just mythic something. Mythic Twin Blade Greatsword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically double
Yeah.
mythic.
I'm sure he would be more than okay to do that.
double mythic.
It's double mythic.
Only
my God.
Brandon.
It's
Well,
double mythic.
Well, Excalibur is Ascendant, no?
Excalibur's mythic.
Yeah, it's mythic.
Oh, Caliburnus is Ascendant.
Oh yeah, I've already upgraded XL.
You got it upgraded when we beat King Arthur.
Yep.
Ugh. Oh man. Time to decompress somehow.
So there is a specific comic that I thought of.
Thanks for watching, guys. I don't know where Suda went. I was gonna answer his question a bit more in depth, but it's 1, and we've been at this for 7 hours, so we're gonna take it offline for the night. No raid because it's a D&D night. I'll see you guys tomorrow for my Bioshock stream. Probably run 3, 4-ish. Depends how much soup I get tonight, to be honest. So, I'll see you guys later. Bye. Yeah, recommend Tokyo Ghoul. Yeah. Bye.